Alright, folks, welcome back. It is day 6, Inktober. Now, our prompt today is Trek. Now, I'm starting to see, like earlier when Inktober 2024 prompt was posted, I'm starting to kind of understand why people think that it's starting to become all like very samey. And, when you think about Trek, you also think about a backpack, right? You could represent Trek as a backpack. And then my discover prompt could pass for Trek as well. And I did notice a little bit down the line there's hike. So yes, that's kind of samey. So I take it as a fun little challenge, if you will, to figure out how to represent it differently. So today, my idea was it's kind of related. Of course, I'm gonna lean back on trying to do another landscape thing. However, this thing is gonna be tough. Like, yesterday I was trying to do a little bit more fancier thing with stuff, and it didn't quite work out. So now I am going to try again with something a little bit more complicated, or like there's a lot of stacking, right? Like lots of repetitious object. So I think I'm gonna try my best not to get too carried away in like the finer details, but try to capture the shape, like the relative shape. One is so much more difficult than the other. I don't know how to blend them either. I kind of have an idea. Let's start with the one that I kinda... This is tough. This is very tough. So suppose I'm gonna break it down the middle. Just break it down the middle. Like something like this. I don't want to combine them in a way that makes it a little insensitive, I suppose. There's a chance the feet might not come together. So let's another like really scale. Gotta capture the scale to some extent. That's more or less kind of a dubious shape. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I think I want to separate them into separate. Separate. Oh, I have an idea. Maybe I do. Hmm. I kind of see like this kind of repetitious thing. So I guess we're gonna. Hmm. Guess that's where we're gonna subdivide. Yeah, we're definitely do layers, right? Of. Hmm. Okay, I see a bunch of elements that I can definitely simplify. One, two. Okay. All right, let's do the other one. I don't know how to blend these two, so we're gonna keep them separate. They kind of have like the same general idea. However, I don't know how to blend them into one location. No time to think. Guess this still continue across. Yeah. If this didn't rise, I guess I could see myself transitioning. Maybe I'll just transition into it, like here. Hmm. Ooh, I can do like a. I don't want to like end up doing a recreation or something like that, or capturing the idea. So maybe we do like. Something. Hmm. That's kind of like the line, and then. Oh, okay. I have to think about a clever way of doing this without destroying my hand. Definitely without destroying my hand, preferably. Okay. Squeeze a little. You all. Okay. That's maybe like okay. Right, so how the heck am I gonna do this? Um uh here. Okay. And then now. Uh ooh. I think we're gonna stick with impressionism here for this one. Let's see how creative we can get. Um, yeah, let's do that. Okay, so it's a rough sketch. However, I think we're okay. Let's fill this one out. Okay. Go with oh, right. What the heck? Oh, wait. Oh, just kidding. There. Um. We're flowing today. Flowing today. No crazy stuff. Less lines, more flow. Hmm. Less is more, less is more. Gotta think about that today. Less is more. Hmm. Less is more, less is more. Okay. Okay. All right. I feel like we're gonna. Do a blue just to compliment. Or now we'll add the things. We'll add it. Point. Hmm. Oops. Ugh. Okay. All right. I kind of see the pieces. All right. This one's kind of a little bit more complicated. Boy. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Leave it up to Japan to make it more complicated. Kidding. 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 Um, okay. So, right. Hmm. Here's my transition point. I think it kind of blends. Kind of. I suppose this is going to go into... Uh... Mm, I. I mean, I guess it kinda could do it like this way. It probably keeps going up. I think it's okay. Suspension of disbelief, I suppose. Hmm. Really? Oh, wrong layer. Uh, Oops. What the heck? I think this is gonna be one of the few moments where I used a color block as a way to guide my lines. Maybe I don't use lines at all. Huh. Okay. Okay. So, what happens if well, that doesn't work, does it? Okay. So, all right. Think about this for a moment. I think the thing that requires a lot, probably. Hmm. Okay. Let's get to work. Um. I think we're going to use black lines. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna stick with a sketch of this at this point. Hmm. I want this. Hmm. I have no idea what that shape is supposed to be, but it's gonna go with it. Sure. That seems okay. Improvise. It looks like an okay shape. That one's okay. This one, let's make. Okay. Joy. Okay. Uh, so what am I gonna do here? Hmm. Reduce it to this shape. Hmm. Maybe a little bit more. Okay. Yeah, be like... Boy, being very decent at vectoring would be very helpful here. Okay. Okay. Wait. Okay. Uh. I think what we're going to do. What am I doing? That's probably what we're gonna do. Basically, I want to add enough things so that, yeah, that'll give the illusion. I'll give the illusion that they're stacking. Doesn't have to be precise. Okay. I think that's good enough. Right. Hmm. Oh boy. Okay. All right. I think that's good enough for that. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Come on. It didn't zoom out far enough. Ugh. Okay, that's fine. Being sketchy today. Very, very sketchy today. Okay. Gotta fill these out. Okay, with the foreground, I suppose. Hmm. I think we're just gonna go with Hmm. Okay. All right. I think that's pretty okay. Okay. So now let's try. Now let's try to clean up. Oops. Okay. All right. I don't have to clean up that much. Just a little bit, like in these areas. And then we're gonna go and attempt to add detail. Oops. Oh, we still got time. Be a little bit more diligent. I don't relish doing this part. All right, diligence, diligence. The other comp is, the left side comp is definitely easier, or it's less like interlacing. I think this is gonna do the trick. And like near the other end, decide to do stacking. So no one takes a close look. No one will ever know that none of it makes sense. You know? What we're gonna go with. Because I sure as heck am not actually trying to do things in proportion. Because there are, what was it? I think there are like 128 of these. And you're supposed to like roughly portion that. That's not happening. We're not doing that. Nothing is drawn to scale. Abandon all proportions. Wait. Yes. But basically at some point, everything we're seeing all red. So I don't really know when that is. It's somewhere in there. Let's add a little bit more. Okay. I should do the trick. Hmm. Remove some egregious flow over. Needed to know what the stuff looked like. But clean up. Things look a little bit neater, right? How the edges are going to be used for something else. We don't have to really get too close to the edge. Try our best. Okay. Oh, what the heck? Yeah, sure. What? Oh. I need to clean anything here? Not really. Okay. Okay. All right. Uh, okay. So, yes, now it's the time. Basically finished our composition. However, now we get to see what we can do. Clean up a little bit here and there. Oops. Decided to use like half crescent circle things because it's a little easier to color block the big brush. Okay. All right. That's pretty okay. Oops. I don't actually know what I'm looking at, but Okay, so what can I do to embellish this? Start with. All right. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Try this out. So, hmm. need to do this again. I have a different idea. Okay, well, same idea, but a little bit more aggressive. I guess I can keep these consistent too. So what am I gonna do with that one? Improvise, I suppose. Wait. Yeah. Make it up as we go. Nah. I think do. Nah. Okay. Um. Hmm. To do these, I'm probably going to do. Do something like this. Yeah, what the heck happened here? Maybe I use this. Do this. It's gotta be sharp. Just really. Oh, actually, now I know what I'm gonna do. I got it. I know what I'm gonna do. Okay, we start here. It's just too white. So I don't want to go that like here. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. There's ideas. Ideas are coming together. problems. I'll work on it. Gotta be something, you know? Got one last, I got some more stuff to fill in. Oh, running a little bit late. I think this is a pretty okay way of doing it. Trying to save time. Steady hands, steady hands. Okay. Ooh. Starting to not dig how much I wanna work on this. Maybe let's try something else. Like that seems like fun, right? Let's take that. Okay. Take that. And take this, right? Mm. Oh, this is gonna be my attempt. Is add a little bit here and there. Um not trying to be too accurate, it's fine. And make it look a little interesting. Okay. Ooh, right. Hmm. Okay. Hey, how's Inktober going this year? Remember the floating city? Oh, hey, welcome back. Yeah, the floating city, right? The castle, the Lapida prompt. Going pretty well. How have you been doing? What have you been up to? Are you doing Inktober this year? We have a different theme that we need to keep up this year. So there's that. Which is Japanese and Chinese stuff. Everything must have something related to that. You have started, but sadly you're a day behind. Ah, nah, that's nonsense. You know, that's the typical, very, very typical. I'll be away. I have like a wedding to attend for 3 days, so I have to figure out how the heck am I going to make up those 3 days. So we still got that to worry about a little bit. How do you feel? Are you doing something different from the Inktober, or are you following the Inktober prompt? Because you know, there are a lot of opinions about the Inktober prompt this year. Yeah, so this is a location. This is a location in China. However, I'm halfway through. Oof, I'm gonna fall behind. I think we pay the something when it's a reals. I don't know what that means. A rares? You found a email? Yep, I figured. Makes sense to me. Fair enough. Oh boy. Alright. I guess I will work on do that a little bit later. That's not what we gotta do this one. Ooey. Like this year's more than last? That's interesting. Did you do last year's? Or did you also find a different theme last year? We're going to not do these, so proliferate. All good. I can't I can't do all these things. We're not doing them. Go through with a back do this. Well, oh, unless I placed it on top of something. What did I place it on top of? Oh, that would explain a lot. Yeah, but he got stuck on day 15 and ran away from the creative block. Theme was from a fellow artist, I know, but it's too specific for you. I see. So, if I'm gonna be quaint about this, your commentary is based on not doing the Inktober prompt, right? And something else. So I'm gonna take it that whoever it is, it's not we're not sharing the same experience here. That have you done an Inktober thing before, like specifically, or have you just gone on and find your own little thing somewhere in the whatever you look for? Kind of curious what your mindset is when it comes to creative liberties. Uh, 15 days last year and only day 5 this year. You used the official one last year. Ah, okay. Interesting. Last year? Too specific. Interesting. I'm thinking to like last year's prompts. This year, everything's kind of like similar. So it challenges me to figure out how to keep on spinning a different angle on all the things. And I can tell you this one is going to be tough. I saw a later prompt that I'm thinking, this one kind of fits that one a bit after the fact. And then there was a few before this. I'm like, it can also fit this one. So we're gonna be rattling our creativity juices here to figure out how to diversify each time. I think Toba has a way to keep your traditional skills level. The artist one was based of a character from a meme. Want to take it seriously and go back? Go back to the meme thing? Do this year's prompts. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think the biggest hurdle to this year, which is like people's complaint about this year, is that everything's themed around the same thing. Like 20 plus of the prompts are themed around the same thing. And my only thought with that was, boy, I wonder how creative I can get to re-spinning the same theme over and over again. So here I am, because like if I think about it, this theme is probably the same thing that I kind of went with on my discover theme, this one. So my discover theme is more or less the same. And then I had in mind, and then later on there's gonna be a prompt called hike, and hiking and trekking is going to be, so I'm like already brainstorming on what the heck I'm gonna do for the next one. Like it's got to be bolder. It's got to change it up somehow. So I sit there rattling my hands like, oh yeah, okay, well that presents a different type of challenge, I suppose. In this case, it's more like a conceptual challenge. Yeah, they're all traveling themes. Tomorrow I'm gonna do a surrealist one because it's Passport. Tomorrow is Passport, and I got a great idea for Passport, and it's still gonna involve landscapes. Like it's still gonna be involving traveling, but it's like a different way to present traveling again. I don't usually stick on the same ideas too often. So for me, that's what I'm taking the prompt as. It's a way to attempt to present the same idea, but with a little modification each time. This one was kind of annoying. I think I'm just gonna clean it up, do a few lighting things, and then call it a day. 'Cause I'm out of time. Break the rules, I encourage it, make it fun at least. I did break the rules. That's the whole point. Well, actually, I don't think it's as fun because I'm always breaking the rules. So now I'm playing the game. Because creatively, you have to understand what your social norm is. If you're always breaking the rule, then it's not fun. So what is your social norm? If you're a creator and you always wanted to be creative and constantly be promiscuous with your ideas, then that's no fun anymore. It's being complacent. So this time I'm playing by the rules as opposed to breaking the rules. Last time I broke the rules quite a lot. As in like I use like meanings and turn of phrases to get away with prompts that are only tangentially related. Yeah, so I think the whole point of Inktober is to do something different from what you typically do. I think the irony here is the bitterness and disappointment that a lot of people shared, at least when I saw it initially, was that they wanted something that they usually want. And I'm like, okay. I mean, I don't usually stick to the same theme, so I suppose that's doing something different this time around. And I already like added my own thing. The rule break here is that everything has to be Chinese and Japanese inspired. And it has to have an element of Chinese and Japanese. Because I've been language learning the last year. So in honor of that. So like all my prompts deal with a Japanese and Chinese component. So like this is exotic. So I picked two exotic fruits, the lychee and the akebi for the fruits, exotic fruits. And then like for the first day prompt is a backpack. So I added a red panda and a koi fish. Yeah. So I'm already doing a little bit of rule breaking. Like binoculars, right? Binoculars. So the inspiration was to incorporate a panda this time and a tanuki. And then present in a different way, right? Because obviously I don't stick to the same stylization. Yeah, this one, the backpack is my most standard. Like the backpack is my most standard like way of coloring and doing things nowadays. And then we experiment. We continue to experiment. So this one is more of a landscape thing. I did a terrible landscape job last time, so now I'm kind of working on comps. What do I do with this? Boy. Okay. Let's just draw some random lines into things. Fill it out. Oh yeah. Do you do art? All year long? What do you actually do when it comes to the art stuff? What are your... Do you do something like on a daily basis related to art? I only do art during this time, so only asking for that reason. You're currently making a manga, okay. It takes your time and music too, so balancing is fun. So music and manga, huh? Making one. Interesting. Going lazy. Put some lines here and there and then call it a day. I don't want to painstakingly. I already cut too many corners on this. Let's cut some more corners. Manga, huh? How long have you been working on the manga? That is definitely something that takes time, certainly. Did you watch Look Back yet? I was looking at anime, some topical anime, and I noticed that the creator of Chainsaw Man released a coming of age movie that did incredibly well. Recently, very recently. You saw it? Oh, yeah, you can't wait? As in, like, to watch it? When? I don't remember when has it been released yet? I saw, like, preliminary, like, commentary on it. I didn't see it myself yet. Girl products are nice for a change. No shonen. Fair enough. Yeah, there's certainly explosion of shonen. Why? Why did I think this was a great idea? Why? Alright, maybe every other one. This is good enough. Good enough. Shonen is better to read in your opinion? That's interesting. What does shonen... Oh, I see what you mean. I guess you're talking about your preference for like action. I'm thinking of how it's a double standard that you have to make a comment like that. Interesting. Yeah, probably like because of the like panels and artistry differences between a slice, for example, like a slice of life slice of life kind of thing, where it features female, and then shonens tend to, I mean, not female, but shonen tends to feature action stuff. Animation studios always run great moments and edit the manga's way into their interpretation. Animation studios always run great moments and edited the manga's way into their own interpretation. Yeah. Have you watched Uzumaki yet? Have you gotten a chance to watch Uzumaki? Speaking of manga being incorporated into animation, Junji Ito. I haven't started watching yet. Too much of my time is diverted to language learning at the moment. Do you happen to be also a language learner? Like Japanese, since you're working on a manga? You're trying to learn Spanish at the moment. Okay. Random for Brit? How common is Spanish in the UK? Yeah, okay. Good enough. Heck am I gonna do with you guys? Very Japanese is only 2 months in. Japanese is next for you. I have tried learning basic kanji. Sadly, I can't. You can't skip grammar. Very uncommon. Surprisingly, there are more French talkers. I see. You just wanted to do onomatopoeia in Japanese. It looks amazing in manga. Oh, yeah, I can see that. Yeah. I don't know enough about. I don't read enough manga. Know how. To know how often, how frequent onomatopoeias are. Hmm. Go with brush. And we're just gonna stop there. That's basically all we're gonna do. Because I don't want to write anything on here. Actually, maybe I will. Hmm. Maybe. Maybe. I will write something on here. As a shonen fan, we spam throughout the pages, mainly in actions. How's Japanese for me? Been working at Japanese for the majority of the year, I suppose. It's been like 7 months, 7, 8 months. I am using Duolingo. Like one of the things I'm using is Duolingo. Okay, you know, definitely need something here. We need more form. I heard of a Google extension called Language Reactor. No, but if you're gonna talk, if you're referring to like plugins like that, Boom Pro. Boom Pro is probably something that's far more. It syncs with YouTube and next thing probably translation definitions. Yeah, there are quite a lot of them. There are quite a lot of plugins for that. Yes. There's a specialized one for each language, actually. Yes, you can download scripts. I'm probably one of many plugins. Yes. Yeah, there are quite a lot of them available. When I consume media, I don't go out of my way to do that. When I'm studying, usually the material itself will provide those type of things. That kind of keep those things separated to some extent. I think it's probably relatable to the both of us that we spend most of our time. You just found out today you're very slow. I found out, but I don't use it, so you know, you don't have to necessarily use it. Whatever works, right? Learning is an incredibly dynamic process, and it's very dependent on the user's familiarity with, where did my cursor go? Oh, familiarity with how they learn, how they usually learn. Or what they used to learn. You want to often start from the basis of what you learned last and how you learn, and then build from there. What the heck? Oh. Right. I can't actually do that. Darn. Okay. I've lost track of where I'm going with, so we're going to Sorry for the random, but only found out that this year you have ADHD. I see. From a professional, I imagine, and it makes sense why I'm so slow in your manga and career path. Okay. Also explain school and your language skills. Okay. I don't want to be upfront with you. Do you know other people who don't have those problems? And what I mean is someone who has ADHD and don't necessarily have those deficiencies. And I imagine the ADHD thing came from, did you go and have someone evaluate you for a different reason and then you found out, or did you go to evaluate for that very specific reason? I think we're going to... Yeah, that's fine. Ugh. We're just not gonna do that. No, surprisingly, yeah, exactly. Went for a mental health check. Okay. Interesting. At 24 seems like a weird time to discover it. Sometimes I wonder, right? Sometimes I wonder. Well, I can certainly tell you that explaining all those things that you said, I don't necessarily think statistically those things are explained largely due to a ADHD diagnosis. However, it most certainly may put you at a disadvantage. I can definitely say that I'm one to be humbled by a lot of individuals who don't necessarily use that as a reason to get ahead of me. I had a few colleagues. I had a few privileged times to meet few colleagues that juggle those things. uh, hmm. Yeah, I just don't have. I gotta do something to breathe some life into this. Can I? Uh, hmm. Okay. Let's take this. Right. And take that. Well, hopefully you find the behavioral, the behavioral things that you need to do to get your, I suppose, get your career and things that you want to do in your life going. It's fine. Good enough. Oh. We'll do it. Yeah, you've always been motivated since young, and I've never allowed it to deter your vision. But I see aspects of ADHD patterns that have tainted your workflow. That's, yeah, okay. And commitment issues due to your obsession for perfection. Interesting. I think obsession for... I'm certainly not a medical professional, but obsession for perfection is more of an OCD thing. Just can't allow that title to define you, I suppose. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Yet, I feel you were very comfortable in explaining off many of your things by your discovery. It was mainly my choices that have led you to have a massive degree. a master's degree? You don't like self-pity? I suppose. Um, that's a very healthy not to have self-pity. Not entirely sure. You didn't give me that impression of self-pity. You gave me more of an impression of rationalization. Very rational ways of explaining things off. Ah! Yeah, from my lens, ADHD, especially in like speaking patterns and whatnot. Dang it! In speaking patterns and descriptions, it looks very different. So perhaps I have a pre-selection bias around people, but there are things that are telltale signs and there are things that aren't to me. Although we don't really converse at that depth. I mean, it made sense, yes. All right. Paste that in a bit. Oh, this is deja vu. Pretty sure the last time we were also talking about pretty sure last time I was also doing some cloud cover. Okay. Yeah, I gotta save some time. I think this prompt has gone long enough, so we're gonna try to do some quick balancing. Call it a day. Off to the next prompt. Off to the next prompt soonish. Okay. Alright, we got one last thing to do. This is where it gets a little bit weird. So how am I gonna do this? Yeah, great conversation. Indeed. That is the name of the game here. I look forward to looking at your manga. I imagine it's a long way, like it's coming along. What are your plans on your manga? Like how are you going about that? You didn't mention about how long it takes for like your career and whatnot. How am I gonna do this? I think we're gonna do it in okay. So we're gonna do this because I gotta cheat. Not really cheat, but all right. So we have this foreground, right? And then we're going to take this. I'm gonna do yellowish, like okay. Oh, maybe underneath. I'm gonna contrast it with black, I suppose. Oh, wait. Maybe like a... something cooler. No, that's too much. That's too saturated. We'll do back. Okay. You have a prologue, okay, in chapter 0 at the moment, so this chapter 1 needs to introduce the story in a memorial way. So you have redone many things, but spent months writing, so you're confident in the practical side now. Nice. I look forward to hearing maybe what happens next year, right? Another year, another time. Memorable. Oh, memorable. You have good feedback so far. Need to keep the momentum. Ooh, it's nice that you're having feedback as well. Excellent. Yeah. 頑張ってください. Or 加油,加油. Okay, so we're gonna take this. Nope. Maybe like here. Yeah, this is pretty good. Yeah, why not? This is good enough. Oops. Dang it. No, that's okay. Yeah. Yeah. Good luck. Good luck. Mm-hmm. Let's just do one at a time. I don't wanna overcomplicate this. Okay. Okay. Next one. Next one. Where are we going? Probably we'll cut it off here. That brush did its clouds look great? Oh yeah, that's an airbrush. Yeah, that's a budget cloud design right there. Take something blurry, take something blurry, spread it on somewhere, and then add a few accent lines to give it some form. And then let your eyes fill in the rest. Right. Save some time. Classic. My classic crutch design, I suppose. And then now I'm doing like the three day stage process. It's getting brighter and brighter on the left as it's going up, and it's getting I'm trying to refrain from going too dark on the right. Oh, you know what? It would have been great if I didn't think this through. I could have done the lighting in the opposite direction for the right hand one, and that would have made sense. Does it matter now? Can I undo it? It's more or less the same. Like, I can do that. No one will ever know, right? Yeah, no one will ever know. We'll think about it. And we can adjust that. Yeah, so then we'll make the center part as the transition for the light source. Should have thought about that. Yeah, the invisible gradient going from to connect two scenes together. Darn straight. Okay, so what do I do here? I think we're gonna go with Alright. How do I change this? We're gonna take... Okay. I think the only thing I actually did... We're not gonna change all the other lines. Heck with this. We are gonna erase this part though. Okay. Maybe like something... Hold up. To add Something a little bit more prominent. Oops. Okay. That's a little better. Alright. Being a little bit more noticeable. Yay. So. Right. Let's do the quick and dirty. Bring this piece together. Might even a little bit. Okay. A touch of the hand. That's a little too much. That's fine. Didn't want to make a foreground, but you know, it is what it is. Okay. I think it's here. Oh. Oh no. All right. All right, steady hands. My hands are not that steady. Where am I going with this? Yeah. We'll include this here. Just gonna chop it off here. No! I left it. Oh no. Alright. Try again. Faster. Ah! Okay. All right. I'm gonna enter really, really bright territory in a bit here. Yeah, I should have stuck with blue. Sure. Let's just go up here. Okay. Fine. No, I don't want to blend those two. It's fine. It's okay. Okay. Yes. Wait. Hold. Don't worry about it. No one will ever know. No one will ever know. No one will ever know. Okay. One last. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna need that part. Let's exclude this. Oh, wait. Hold. Oh no, I did it again. I need to stop doing that. Stop. Attention span. Okay. Hmm. Oh. Oh. Yeah, it's okay. That's why. No. It's fine. No one. No. It's okay. We're just gonna accept it. What is that thing? What is happening there? Okay, it's fine. Wait. All right. We gotta do some maintenance here. Okay. What is what is? Oh, I found it. Wait, what? Oh, all right, we're gonna take. We're gonna do. Hmm. It's fine. Whatever it is, we're gonna handle this. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Oh. Okay. That's fine. Hmm. Okay. I think that's good enough. We're not gonna. And we gotta get to our lesson. I'm an hour behind. Okay. Off to the next one. So yeah, this is the what was it? The 999 stairs to heaven. And what the location was on the right. Don't remember which. Is it? It's not Kumano. It is. Oh, Moto no Sumi. Moto no Sumi Shrine. minus a lot of other things. Cause I don't wanna. Okay. So, what was this? Trek? Oh, I don't even know the Japanese word for trek. What does? I don't even think there is a Jap. We could use journey. Wow. There's a kanji for Star Trek. Oh yeah, that's right, because they renamed it. What is it called? Uchu Uchu Dai Sakusen. Uchu Dai Sakusen. What the? Okay, one looks like character. Yeah. Big Make. Wow, what a name. I think we're gonna have a hard time finding Trek. Mounting boots. Trekker. Koreka. I have a feeling we're gonna have to stick to katakana for this one. Walking poles. We could I'm gonna run into the same problem. Well, hiking, probably hiking. Or kind of curious. What is hike? Oh. Yeah. Oh, that's to close. No. That's not a hike. That's take a hike. Okay. A trek. Ay. So we have the first hit for Trek is Star Trek. It's hilarious. Yeah, I guess we're gonna do Torekingu probably. Yeah, Torekingu. Yep. That's what we're gonna start with. Now what? Baish? Eh? Basha. Oh, whoops. That's sure. Yeah, right. Baisha. That sounds right. Baisha. Actually, let me double check with others. By to trudge. Trek. By sure. By sure works. I'll take by sure. Unfortunately, do I have anything in Japanese that is? You know what? Let's see. Nope. I think we're gonna stick with the closest thing I could think of is maybe Ryuko. Ryuko could mean trek. Good. Ryuko. Oops, no. Wait. Ryoko, sorry. Ryoko. Ryoko, a travel, trip, journey, excursion, tour. I think we're gonna stick with Ryoko. Not that it's the greatest. Oh, there's Sub-Zero. I think we're gonna stick this time instead of using Torekingu. I know Bakupaku, there's definitely not that's definitely, but I think we're gonna use Ryoko. Ryoko for this one. As opposed to saying what is it? Torekingu. Oh, but then hikingu. It's fine. Executive decision. We're gonna use Ryoko for this. For it. So, how do I balance this? Probably. Man, I didn't quite leave a space. I thought about leaving a space. We'll do it in the middle. Okay. White brush? Black brush. Black brush. Let's do black brush. So. How are you? Sub-Zero. Did you get your... How's the Atari game coming along? You're straight dodging a can of mackerel right now. Oh, you put in a wait. Wait, what? You're straight dogging. Oh, straight dogging a can of mackerel. Like, wow. You know, I didn't think Norwegians were that barbaric, but man, you confirmed my entire suspicions. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I thought you Nordic folks were a little bit, you know, into that, you know. I didn't want it to judge, but all right. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Okay, we're gonna do... I don't actually know how to write this yet. Yeah, both these characters are new. So, bai shi, bai shi, bai shi, ba shi, ba shi. What the heck? There's no stroke order on this one. Excuse me? What the heck? It's fine. I think I know. It's with tomato sauce though. I'm not that barbaric. Oh, okay. It's a staple here. I don't even really like fish, but this fish is nostalgic. Mackerel. Mackerel's kind of smelly, no? I'm gonna have to guess on the stroke order. On one of the strokes. But I don't think it's gonna be too big of a deal. Okay. What the thick? Okay. I'm pretty sure that's stroke order. Do I have a stroke order for this? Oh, thank goodness, because I'm not quite sure about this one. Oh, no, never mind. I know this one. Oh, it has walk. It has active movement in it. So, yeah, there's actually walking in it. Oh, it's modified. Interesting. I can do better than that. Sorry. I had this funny image of Sub-Zero like just hard scooping mackerel in his mouth and like going like making like grunty noises. You know. Sorry. Sorry, Sub-Zero. You did this to yourself. I find sardines worse. You can't stand those. I've ate a can of sardines before. Totally. Actually, I've eaten cans of most of those, so it's perfectly all right. Like what I mean is like I understand. That's understandable. What are we doing? Oh, you know what? Writing them next to each other might be confusing. Let's write it a little bit lower as a juxtaposition. Yeah. Let's write it down here instead. We're going to ryoko, right? Ryoko. Ryoko. Yes. Yes. Yoko. Wait. Just kidding. Alright. It's sardines and tomato sauce is kind of like the grown-up version, but you stick to your mackerel. Sardines are pretty smelly. There is this can of sardines. I actually think it might come from Scandinavia, actually, like imported from. But there is some canned sardines that are kind of nice if they're like, depending on how they're like, what they're stored in. And I would take like just plain rice and slap that sardine onto rice. The saltiness is good enough. You might want something acidic. Tomato sauce is pretty decent. What do you mean I'm one of them? I've done it before. No, I usually eat. I've done it before. I didn't say I habitually do it. Listen, not different type of person, okay? Different. Don't group me in with them, whoever they are. I don't actually know who you're referring to. Don't know. Alright, we're done. I think I have enough landscape prompts for the day. 4 hours. Listen, you need to explain yourself. What do you mean by one of them? Yeah, I don't want to do another landscape. I think landscape takes too much. I need to do a subject next time. Oops. Can't do landscape. It's out for interpretation. I'll show you an interpretation. Alright. It's okay. It turned out alright. For the amount of time I spent on it though, sheesh. We're doing a small subject tomorrow. Actually, now I'm kind of curious. What is my next prompt? Oh, it's passport. Oh, passport is good. We can do I'm gonna do like an abstract thing, so I don't have to like draw it entire. I don't have to make the scene the main thing, right? Yeah, tomorrow's passport, and then the day after is hike. Like, what am I gonna do for hike? I'm still stewing on hike. Like, this is a hike. A hike is a trek. What am I gonna do? Alright. Well, that's a wrap for today for drawing prompt. It was okay. I think it turned out pretty okay. Looks pretty nice, I suppose. Looks okay. I was messing around with whatever default texture stuff. I really need to download a brush pack from the official peeps so I can mess around with more like brush types. Yeah, it's supposed to be a vibe. The theme is supposed to be what did I call it? A spiritual journey, spiritual path, maybe tours, spiritual tours. Both of these are tourists, they're kind of like a spiritual locations. Like, this one's less common. Usually people go to the one in Kyoto, but it reminds you of an area Wugung. Oh yeah, this. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Wukong had an area like this. Yeah, the left. The left is actually the Chinese one. So yeah, it's the left one. You don't find torii gates. At least I don't think. I don't think China has any torii gate. Torii, like a secluded community or something that has torii gates. But the left side is the 999 stairs to heaven in Tianmin. This one, Tianmin. This one is pretty iconic. Lots of stairs. This is the right side. The reason why I picked both of these is they both have similar spiritual implications, right? You're going to a summit. You're trekking through a summit, and each of them have like their own symbolic way of showing it. And I've always associated, like, ever since a young age, I've seen these parallelisms. That's why I kind of like the Japanese culture has often, like, I don't want to sound too generic or like generalizing. However, it's very obvious if one is a person who's like at least remotely connected to Chinese culture to see some of the parallelisms that you can draw between the Japanese and Chinese, like various niche things, like like pragmatic demonstration of spiritualism. Not that it's kind of, the humor here is that both cultures would unlikely come out and say, oh, we're very religious or we're very spiritual, right? But very inclined to nature, right? And like associated in a way, but not openly, like the same way when I say, I don't want to use the word religious because I often use the word spiritual. These are spiritual places. They can leave an impression on a person. It's something like being there shows a great, it's a different experience. I haven't been to either of these, obviously. However, the thing I wanted to say is there's parallelisms in the sense of the Chinese and Japanese also have this way of creating spiritual pathways that combine man-made elements to the landscape. So like putting a stair while keeping everything else, It has that same kind of elegance, as opposed to like terraforming the whole place and erecting a man-made structure in its place, and you know, whatever evidence of the spiritualism with nature and communion with like that type of thing is lost, right? And if I had to go on a tour, like these are kind of places that I would do go, not and not be alienated by how tall or long it is. I have heard lots of comments where like when people talk about touring like shrines and touring like spiritual places, I was gonna choose the Great Wall actually. I have a feeling I'm gonna use Great Wall as an example of like there are plenty of more landscapes, but I don't want to draw a landscape. Japanese and Chinese have, you know, China and Japan has no shortage of these types of landscapes where they combine the marvel of what humanity has, right? Stairs are amazing. Like, just think about constructing the stairs to this. There's exactly 999 steps, by the way, in case you're wondering. And there's exactly a certain amount of gates. I think it was like 128 or something. Like it's to me, things like this is a celebration of not necessarily even humanity in general, but it's very Chinese and very Japanese to like have this. It's that's why I think this was a very wonderful, it was a fun prompt to do. It made me think about how do you speak to some things about Chinese and Japanese spiritualism, not you know, not necessarily for entirely religious purposes, but and if you wanted to engage in something that represents it, it would be an activity like this. Climb those stairs, walk through those gates. There are way more gates at the Kyoto location, which most people go. I think it's a lot of gates. I don't remember how many, but there are a lot of gates. It's so dense that when you walk through them, all you can see are the red of the Tori gates. So pretty cool. Drawing a lot of them, we're not doing that again. Actually, I kind of cheated near the end where I decided to just draw random bars and random vertical lines because there's no way that's not happening. And stairs, like drawing each, nah. That if I were truly here one last joke. If I truly were like 100% native like Chinese or native Japanese, I would sit here and painstakingly draw every single one of them with the same amount of effort. I'm kidding, but it really does do be speaking like a thing that I could see a hardworking person do. Like, no, I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna draw every one of these steps. Like, I can't do that. All right, that's a little take home from this. I think this is really meaningful to me. It's a shame I can't I depicted the best I could with a given amount of time. So I don't choose my prompts arbitrarily, right? They have a lot of meaning. It would be interesting to know if like that's kind of what art does. Art does quite a lot. If you can't speak, then draw is often something I think about. If you can't draw or speak, then play. And what I mean by play is like maybe music or something. There are many ways to express yourself, and when you meet people who are able to resonate with the things you express, then yeah, that's language learning, you know, intellectual discussions, or you paint something, you draw something. It's a vibe. Okay, and I gotta remember to save this. It seems like I persistently forget to save the image. Yes. I've done it before. I've deleted. There were times I deleted the prompt, like the image, but I loaded onto Discord, so I had to use a Discord image that I uploaded because I totally deleted the original. I've done that before. All right, we're switching gears. There you have it. 6 days down. Very. I'm still fairly energetic considering what we did yesterday. Okay. All right. Until the next one. So, I asked you, Sub-Zero, actually, I'll ask you in a little bit. After I go to the bathroom and stuff. Wait, actually, did you answer the question? No. Oh, you didn't. Okay. Alright, I'll be back. I'm gonna get up, stretch, take a quick bathroom break. Hold on, I'll come back with a question. I'll be back. Gotta go to the bathroom really quick. Alright, folks. Welcome back. It is day 231. Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa. Minasan, yokoso. Welcome, welcome. Alright, kind of had applesauce going down my trachea for a moment there. Nihongo no benkyou. Yeah, benkyou. Oh? Benkyou. Yo. Interesting. How does a show work? How does show work? Is that like oh wait. Is that like show as in like show? Like let's go? Let's is that the show of suru? Oh. Yeah, it is. Wait. Right? Yeah, the casual form, yeah. The let's of show, yeah. Got it. Okay. Yeah, let's study some Japanese. Actually, before we start, we can't yap too long today because yesterday too much yap. Like I looked at the time, it was 4.5 hours of yap. Okay. But before then though, I wanted to ask Sub-Zero if he actually worked on his Atari game. When I asked him, oh, how's the Atari game going? His first response is, I'm dogging this can of mackerel. That's his first remark. Like, just think about it. Think about the process. He's particularly proud of dogging his can of mackerel. I dig it though. I'm kidding. Alright. We gotta do our recall beforehand. Let's see. I'll let you stoop on that while I figure out if I remember any of this stuff. Relationships. You haven't worked on it today? Was working on another course that you have a project in? Oh, okay. I see. Fair enough. Do I remember this stuff? I feel like I slacked off so hard. I did remember the 3 new things we needed to add. Relations. Okay. My hand is seasoned. Cannot compute. Oh, okay, I got it. Nipa. Yume. I can see myself like when I'm like 70 or 80. When I'm like focusing really hard, I swear my like right eye starts twitching. I can't retrieve Data. Okay. All right. You may. There are two adjectives. Oh no, we have more. Dokshin. Dokshin. Download more RAM. That's what I say. Download more RAM. Bitcoin. Bitcoin. Recon. Yes, please. I could use the extra RAM too. I know, right? If anyone figures out how to download more RAM, like to my brain, please, please and thank you. Ugh. I was triggered by this stroke. Okay. Recon. Can't. Okay, got it. If you guys spell smoke, it's me. You know. It's a new feature on Twitch when someone's brain. Oh, hello there, Reese. Riaz. If someone smells smoke, it's a new feature. It's when my gears grind and smoke is coming out of my head. So, you're welcome. Wakaremashita. Or wakareru. Wakareru. Alright. Whoops. She knew. I see the smoke coming out of your ears now. I know, right? Alright. Early days. Early days. You. Nakunaru. Nakunaru. Our edition. Yesterday it was Yobu. Yobu. I don't know where to put it, but that's as good as place. The predicate. Wakai. Wakai. Akachan. Flexing that brain muscle. You gotta flex it. Just squeeze, just think really hard. Just imagine your brain flexing. Akachan. Akachan. Oh, this is one that we added yesterday too. Otona. No, Onato. No. Oh no. Oh no! My brain is fried already. Kidding. I think it's Otona. Okay, okay. Umareru. Not yet. Not yet. Aihen. Okay, so we think about Akachan, right? Akachan umareru. Okay. Otoko. Otoko, and this is what we added yesterday too. Otoko or Dansei. Onna. No hito. Kata. Why did I write it like tilted? It's because I'm tilted. Oze. Noko. Otonoko. Otoko noko. Onna noko. Whoops. Kareshi. Hanojo. Single. We can make a note here for Suru. Yeah. That's good. Unit 55. The heck was... Oh, common items. Okay. Oh my gosh, that first stroke was so long. Kabam. Imotsu. Yeah? Yeah. I think. Aifu. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Who did? Dang you. Once you screw up. When I screw up the first stroke of like a radical, I just like give up on the rest. I like rush the rest, like yeah, dissatisfying. Okay, okay. You did okay. Wait. Wait. Hold up. Why am I drawing a blank on this one? Oh no. Oh no. Corrupted sector. Corrupted sector. Alright, we gotta defrag, man. No, I got it. Oka. Iroiro. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, wait. I've got a few things. Hold up. I forgot. Mina. Or Mina. That's fine. We got it though. Okay. Colin reminded me of that. Checked it. /f/r. /f/r. Yeah, check this for sure. Okay. 大切。持つ。出す。出す。入れる。入れる。あげる。Oops. もらう。Oops. Why did I wrote ru? もらう。もらう。Those are our pairs.違う。同じ。軽い。Son of a bee sting. 重い。I think that's fine. We're good. Double check. 丈夫。Forgot 丈夫。It's over. It's time to retire. 丈夫。Ekin 丈夫。Alright. Alright. We're fine. Check disk.
まず左に曲がります。
まず。左 Wait. 左に。What? 曲がります。
まず左に曲がります。左に曲がります。
Turn. Oh my gosh, I totally forgot about Magari. Magaru. Yay. Oh, That's because I don't have the yeah, okay. Yeah. Got it, man. Oh.
脂っこい食べ物はあまり食べません。1ヶ月に1回ぐらい食べます。野菜と果物が大好きです。
Okay. I like healthy foods.
脂っこい食べ物はあまり食べません。1ヶ月に1回ぐらい食べます。野菜と果物が大好きです。
Yay. Yay, yay, yay. Yeah. Hi. What does that mean? Oh, wait. Awful? Yeah, but oh, okay, I got it. Alright. I at least I think I got it. Alright. Iriguchi. What the iriguchi? Okay. We have iriguchi. Right. 入り口の近く。近く uses in. Sorry, in. So, 近く。入り口の近くに階段 We have 階段があります。Okay. その階段の上がります。上がる。The yai was me quoting you with the sound you were making. Oh, a yai. Oh, yeah. Got it. And I put yeah, bye because it sounds like you're almost at that. Oh, yeah. True. It's kind of like when you you know, like a lot of adjectives, right? Gets the e gets dropped. So like uma. I hear that so often because I watch so many people eat food. So you hear uma all the time. Ah. Nidiguchi.
Ni o.
Okay. Pizza.
Pizza.
I keep saying pizza like pizza. Pizza. Pizza wa zenzen. Zenzen. Right. Zenzen 食べません。脂っこい。I don't think we have 脂。No. 脂っこいものはちょっと。脂っこいものはちょっと。Oily foods. おいしい。Well, we technically have oishi, but I don't think used too often. Right. Well, I honestly I have seen people use it. Oops. Oh, I think I still need the she. What else? Yeah. 美味しい。美味しいカップケーキ。カップケーキが焼きたいです。Technically, we don't have yaku. However, wait. Yes, yaku. But I do know yaku. Plus oven. I think it looks like an oven, but it's not really an oven. I don't think it's an oven. Yeah, yaku. Wait. What? Oh yeah, big. Yeah. That's how that works. Chikaku, we already went over. Chikaku no shima. Chikaku no shima o mawarimashita.
島
I don't know if it's the same, but let's go look. Yeah, it's the same. This one was in Shashinko. Actually the last couple were from Shashinko. This was in the context of spin, but it also means to go around. Mawaru. Which I like to take the reason why this is so characteristically memorable is because of a show called School Rumble. The anime specifically, because it has to do with the ending theme. Oh, actually, it might be. I forgot if it's the ending or the opening. I think it's the ending theme. It's round and round. It's called round and round. Right, kuru, like kuru mawaru. that was like the line, and it's like spinning round and round or going round and round, and I can't unhear it. Kyonen. We have Kyonen now too. Kyonen. Whoops. I don't want to talk about it. Kyonen. Kyonen. Imoto. Imoto. Uh-oh. No. Not Jie. Mei. Alright, Imoto. Imoto ni? Imoto. Imoto something. Nani? Ningyo agemashita ni. Ningyo. No ningyo. Although I do know the nin. This is probably this nin, right? Person nin. Kyo something else. Don't have it yet. Christmas wa お子さんにどんなプレゼントをあげますか？
クリスマス
It's too early for that. Does Duolingo have stories for Japanese? They do. And it is so far away. It is so far away. The first Japanese story is in section 3, unit 79. I think I'm on unit 56 right now, or something like that. So if it takes 3 days per unit, I still have like 2 months, roughly 2 months before we hit the story, the first story, and then it's every unit, and then it stops. Actually, it doesn't continue with stories. It stops after a while. I don't know section. I can't look at section 4 without skipping, so I don't know what's in section 4. That's crazy. Spanish has stories almost immediately. Yeah, so they retroactively add stories. So it goes backwards. So if I spent like eternity getting to section 4 or getting there, I imagine the stories would be added earlier and earlier. They go from like the features are like they go backwards, because you know the feedback is probably, or yeah. I'm looking forward to Spanish stories though. Yeah, like Chinese don't have stories at all, right? Because it's a later course. Yeah, mileage may vary, so we make up the stories ourselves. I am very genuinely curious about what the stories are going to be about. Oko-san cousin. No, kids, sorry, Oko-san. Keep forgetting. Oko-san is Ko. Oko-san. Mazu nani ni agarimasu. 2 kai. Anything here? No. We went over yaku. Cookie no.
クリスマス
クリスマス
クッキ
クッキーが焼きonce いや焼きたいです。
ー焼きたいです。
焼きたいです。
去年何をあげましたか？
Where over 去年去年何をあげましたか？あげましたか？Oh. Last year, I hate English. Okay. I'm done. I'm okay. That hurt me a little bit. I think I got kicked by Duolingo just now. Dare. So dare ni プレゼントをあげましたか or あげますか Oh, who did you? Yeah. Oh, あげます Yeah. Sorry. I was in the process of writing dare. So we have dare. 日本語を勉強するだからよ。 Johnson. Like in English. What are you studying at the moment? Wait, are you referring to yourself or what are you? Oh, you hate English too. Oh, sorry, I missed the first I missed the first statement. Yeah, that makes sense. Likewise, heck in English.
誰
誰にプレゼントをあげますか? Where's プレゼント
をあげまか
Yeah, they go together. I need to read them. I need to read statements together.
そして左に曲がります。
そして No, so shite. Not sure if so shite even has a preferable kanji. Yeah. So shite hidari ni magarimasu. Okay. Hidari ni aburakoi wa suki desu ka? Suki? Yes? Oh, they're all lumped together.
油は好きか
Wait. Oh, I forgot food. I've got food.
いろいろな街を回りました。
Iroiro. Oh, we have Iroiro now too. Oh, there are a lot of things we have now. We're going through Iroiro. Iroiro na machi. That one, I'm not sure. It seems like something I would. Oh no, it's not what I would have. Although in Shashinko, that's why it is familiar. Machia. Machia is a thing. Machi o mawarimashita. Mawaru. Yeah, we already went over mawaru. You made a mistake in your Japanese anyways. It should have been dakara. Yeah, dakara nihongo o to shiteiru. Oh, shiteiru. Oh, because you're currently studying. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, because you're currently studying. I add the word currently as a English reminder of the present progressive. Currently. Iroiro na machi o mawarimashita. Mawarimashita. We Son of why did I do talk about it? I don't want to talk about it. I should have reminded myself what I was talking about. Whenever I think about traveling, I think about resorts and not towns. Oh,
去年何をあげましたか?
that's my fault. That's my fault. I wasn't reading the prompt anymore. Son of a diddly. That hurt. That hurt. My attention span is not great today. 去年何をあげましたか? I swear you years.
脂っこい。
脂っこい食べ物が食べ物は好きですか?
は好きか。
いろいろな街を回りました。
It's one of those days, I tell you. It's one of those days.
福岡に港があります。
福岡に港. I think we have yet.
福岡
福岡
港
にあります?
あります。
No, wait.
にが
Kidding. 福岡に港があります。That works.
福岡に港があります。
There's a port in 福岡.
シャワーの後、携帯は見ません。8時からベッドで小説を読みます。そして10時頃寝ます。
What they do at night? Yeah. They're shower, then they go to bed. At 10.
ビタミンは飲みません。
ビタミンは飲みません。
飲みません。
I mean, I'm gonna be real here. This is kind of outdated. As much as I love to be like a proponent of, oh, if you take your vitamins, you get some extra boost. But generally speaking, boy, is this a deep cut into the billion-dollar industry that is nutritional supplements. Boy. I won't say much more. I hope all of you are eating nice food, you know, enjoying eating food and stuff, because if you enjoy eating food and you're having access to food, like great access to food, this stuff is like old hat. Pretty old hat, unless you're deficient, which is very specific use cases, right? There are very specific use cases for vitamine. Maybe like iron, zinc, something very situational, and also part of someone's biology, like age.
ビタミンは飲みません。
You strive for a well-balanced diet. That's good to hear. Good. Hopefully well-balanced and delicious and enjoyable. I feel kiddos these days feel like well-balanced diets scream disgusting and grindy and stuff. It's like, nah. It would be I think the world would be such a phenomenally less toxic and negative place if food culture was able to resonate with most people, and then accessibility, right? Accessibility of food, obviously. It's practically a utopian dream at this point. But boy howdy, the difference between someone who's enjoying their meals, eating well, compared to someone who isn't, you know. Yeah, it is possible for it to be both. And experimenting and being excited to figure out how to strive for both is fantastic. I am very I think I definitely want to, you know, throw my hats off to the content creators that are very influential and are doing just that, right? Trying to bridge the accessibility problems with food and whatnot. I know there's still like we still have to contend, like as a whole there's still starvation, right, poverty and whatnot. However, with that said, step in the direction, right? Accessibility and foods. Supplements do not negotiate either of those deficiencies. So cool. Imagine, like, it's just a little teeny bit extra commentary, like rhetoric. Imagine someone saying that they prefer to buy a $10 bucket supplement as opposed to using that $10 to meal prep 3 meals, right? That kind of thing really adds up after a while. And I know there's time involved and conveniences. It's tough. It's tough. One thing to argue about is though, so it's great that other people are making it accessible where, yeah, that protein shake might save you a minute, but what is the what is the overall gain, right? Gain or compromise? Gotta enjoy it. Part of life. Also, wait. そこまで late. そこまで I don't think I have another way to write that. そこまでそこまで携帯 Nope. Not yet. 携帯で音楽。やっぱ音楽。音楽。Wait. Was there one stroke or two stroke? I feel like there were 2 strokes. That looks fine. Whoops. Oh yeah, that looks fine. 音楽。
音楽。
聞く? Yes. Yeah, in ongaku. Same unit, actually. Same unit. ここのねはとてもベル what the で oh ヘルシー oh my gosh I can ヘルシーヘルシーinstead of what is it? Ken I the one that I like is Kento Teki or something. Kenko Teki. No. Yes, Kenko Teki. Herushi. Oh, jeez. Herushi. 食べ物は健康的 is 健太と健康的 we have uh-oh. Was there like 2 strokes? Yes. That doesn't. Yes, that's okay. Techie. No, that's not techie. It's duh. Oops. Yes, it's duh. Jikan. I think it's also jikan. Not Chinese. Right? Jikan? No. Jin? Jin? Jiankang. Yeah, jiankang. Same thing. It means the same thing. Jiankang, healthy. And techie is added. I think is totally Japanese thing for techie. Second, herushi. Kono lettuce. No. Kono restaurant. Oh, I'm looking at the bowl and all I can think about is lettuce. このレストランの食べ物はヘルシーです。Okay.
食べ物
Nothing here. No, nothing here. Fukuoka. Oh, for a moment there I was... Fukuoka wa oki toshi. Toshi desu ne. No, no toshi. Lobster. Okay, of course.
ロブスター
Lobster. Again, lobe.
船
No. Fune. Nemui.
眠い
I feel like this was in Shashinko. Nemui. Nope. No Nemui. Josetsu. Shosetsu. Not Josetsu. Shosetsu. No.
小説
Shosetsu. Mizugi. It's probably Mizu. Mizu and then Gi. Whatever Gi is, the uniform. Mizugi.
水着
I don't have either. Oh, I have Mizu, but I don't have Gi yet. Point card. Point card. Ga hoshii desu. Wait. I don't know if... No, there wasn't kanji, right? So hoshii... Yes. Hoshii. I think. I might have added an extra stroke. I added an extra stroke. Hoshii. Mainichi. Hit me up with that mainichi. Dang you. Okay, mainichi. Oops. Okay. Mainichi.
ロブスター
Lobster を食べました。
ヘルシーな食べ物が食べたいです。
ヘルシーな食べ物が食べたいです。 Okay. Okay.
ビタミン
ビタミンは飲み
飲み
ません。
ません。
福岡の港。
Okay. Oops. ポイントカード。
ポイント
ポイントカード。
を
これ use?
使います。
使いますか使いますか使います。使う。使う。使う。
携帯をたくさん使います。
携帯をたくさん使います。はい。うん。
ペットが2匹いました。
I heard ペット
ペット
ペット something
が
が2匹
2匹
2匹いま
い
した。
ました。
I don't have 匹や。
ペットが2匹いました。
ペットが2匹いました。
サムさんの家にペットがたくさんいました。犬と猫は可愛かったです。魚とカメレオンとうるさい鳥もいました。
えpets and more pets.
塩をください。
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 何は広かったでしょう。広かったでしょう。広いNegative. No, negative. A place that's roomy. Smoothie. Of course it's smoothie. Kitchen. Oh my gosh. Instead of daidokoro. We might as well write daidokoro. Yeah, daidokoro. Kitchen. Okay.
バナナ。
眠い。
眠い。海外。
海外。
No, but I imagine has some relations with ryugaku. No, it's not. It didn't. Oh, that makes so much sense. Outside seas. Oh, yeah. Technically, I could form that. Oops. Okay. Fair enough. Got it. Right? Soto and umi. Sorry. Umi. Interesting. Hi, guy.
船、リゾート。
Of course. Dude, they just rub it in. Risotto. 1ヶ月に1回フライドポテトを食べます。Okay. That's self-explanatory. Now I'm hungry. Artist. Yeah, artist.
アーティスト
Artist. That one's notorious. I pause on artist so often. Stage.
ステージ
歴史
歴史. Technically, we also had 歴史. 歴史 was where I know 歴史. No. No. We'll get it eventually. Nah, that kind of looks okay. Yeah, that looks okay. And yeah, Dekishi or an Dekishiteki, right? Dekishiteki.
歴史
Dekshi. Stadium.
スタジアム
Stadium.
セータ
ベッドと花で、oh no 間に机机 oops 机棚とベッドと棚の間に机がありました。in between. 愛さんのアパートは広かったです。広かったです。広かった。
はいさんのアパート
は
広かった
で。
ですす。
塩
自転車
黒いシャツ
Sorry.
公園
I thought of something else. When I looked at that, I thought of something else. There were also pets. ペットも
ペット
いました。
いました。
ふわふわのセーターはあそこです。
ふわふわのセーターはあそこです。No. I spent the last hour now going down this rabbit hole of questioning the very fundamentals of what you know. What do you mean, the very fundamentals of what you know? Sub-Zero, are you having a third quarter's life crisis? I mean, a 1 quarter's life crisis? Sorry, I subtracted incorrectly. Are you having a 1 quarter life crisis right now? What's wrong? Is it something you're troubleshooting? The fluffy sweaters are over there. Risotto. I have a problem with risotto. I'm just saying, When you say risotto, I all I hear is risotto. When I hear risotto, I hear risotto. Risotto? Risotto? I don't know. The American, I don't remember how to risotto. Wait, I can't say it like the American way. Risotto. Oh yeah, risotto. Yeah, risotto. Risotto. Every time I see risotto, I think of risotto. Sorry. Sorry, I hope you guys can unhear that in the future.
来月
来月 okay. 来月 リゾートに行きます。
リゾート
リゾートに行きます。
窓とテレビの間に綺麗な絵がありました。
You got hung up on this very simple part of the project that I shouldn't even be questioning, but it had me stumbled. Listen. Don't get complacent on your fundamentals, Sub-Zero. Coding, you know, coding is another language, right? You're basically learning another language. So what you're telling me is when you start learning Chinese, you're gonna have another quarter life crisis at some point. I understand. Wait, hold up. You can use this as an experience. Okay. Oh, this isn't coding? The basic electronics. Oh no. Oh no. Nah, it's still the same. It still checks out. Still checks out. So what you're saying is you're going to use this as a learning experience to not skimp on fundamentals, and then when you start learning, go back to coding and then learning Chinese, you won't have this fundamental gaps of, you know, complacency. It's okay. It happens to me all the time. I feel like the more skills you learn over your life, the more likely you're going to forget your fundamentals. And I kind of find it humbling. It's a very humbling experience to like revisit fundamentals. Here's a deep cut. I have a deep cut. It's a deep cut joke about being a generalist or someone who has a lot of experience. If you're XP focused person, which I humbly consider myself as an XP focused forward person as opposed to in knowledge focused person. But the deep cut here is, you know, you are experienced, incredibly experienced, right? Experienced when you enjoy, or at least believe, you have to review fundamentals. That's my hot take. So when someone comes up to me and say, oh yeah, you know, I played a lot of Souls games, right? They're all about the same. It's like, this game, that's practically a Souls-like. And my first thought, and then when they play it, they're like, oh yeah, you know, I skipped the tutorials and whatnot. It's like, you haven't played enough, man. At least that's my hot take here. If you play enough of something, if you generalize enough of something, eventually your fundamentals are gonna... Wouldn't say you're enjoying them. I guess it falls under, you've been doing electronics long enough that it's been a while since you revisited basic electronic fundamentals. So that's a natural response, right? It can be very negative. I understand. It can be a negative response, but honestly, I don't want to make it sound like any urgent, but I would say it's a realistic outcome, and finding ways to enjoy that again would probably be, it would go a long way Because for me, I feel like I have enough skills and exposure and experience that at some point it's going to happen again. You play something and you're like, I can't explain the fundamentals anymore. And I feel that's kind of a thing. It happens to specialists too. However, it's less likely. I feel like it's even less likely to happen to a specialist because largely they have a narrow focus. So when they have a narrow focus, they are. This happens in both cases. However, as a specialist, you continue to go up. So you don't necessarily ever get challenged to look back down. Or you don't get like an assignment or something that tests your fundamentals. Because most of the time you're tackling something that's super specialized that it might not ever touch the fundamentals anymore. Yeah, part of it because the past year you have coded most circuits and now you're asked to draw it up the old-fashioned way. Exactly. I should really know this stuff. Really though. Yeah, you definitely should know this stuff. I'm not making an excuse. I don't want you to take that as an excuse for it. Really? My 2 cents is, since you know it's going to happen, right? Okay, maybe it might not happen as often as you think. Eventually, it is likely to happen to, people who actively, constantly learn things. So finding more ways to engage in it and making it sit with you longer, that's kind of a fun challenge, at least in my opinion. Like if I forgot something, like Japanese happens all the time, right? Right now, I'm literally doing that. Like, do I remember this? And then I forgot or something like that. My thought is, okay, let's do better this time. Like, how can I get myself to remember this time? Because I'm different now, right? You're different now. You're coming back to this after coding most circuits. So how do you integrate your memory of the stuff you have now, the way you code most circuits? How do you relate that to your old-fashioned way? And that, to me, is how you reinforce going forward. So if you go back to an early experience, you are no longer the same person. You are more experienced, right? You have more XP now. So the things that you've forgotten, like fundamentals, those were coded when you were still learning. So you had less experience when you were then, right? So you can take, in my opinion, find creative ways to take your experience and encode this even better the next time. Then it'll be a longer period of time before you forget it. Then a longer period. And hopefully, you don't have to spend too much time over time. I think that's how what Duolingo really taught me about Japanese, because what they did, they went a really long time and then they start over with kanji and then go really long time. So now I'm getting reminded in these personalized practice and stuff where my gaps are. Although now I'm different. Now I have other kanji, other XP to leverage. And I think it's true for like science, other disciplines. If you can, if you have XP, you have more memory. And leveraging that into your fundamentals the second time, third time, fourth time around, the fundamentals get carried with your new experience. At least that's, in theory, conceptually, that works. And in practice, I think for myself, it works fairly well. So get creative, Sub-Zero. You should know this, but you're only human. Unless there's something you want to tell me about. Are you secretly a Skynet robot? I don't know. Are you secretly a Skynet robot? I technically don't exist. I'm generative AI, so surprise. I'm kidding. Mado. 窓と wait
窓とテレビの間に綺麗な絵がありました。
窓と窓 Oh窓 Jeez窓 I'm like, what the heck is窓?窓とテレビの間に綺麗な絵is like could be, wait, what do you mean could be colon D? I mean D colon. I'll ask the prof next class because I generally don't think I'm gonna get out of this loophole without clarification. I see. So it's gonna be awkward asking such a basic question? Nah, I don't think so. Not to a professor. If a professor thinks it's awkward, that would be unfortunate. Try asking Copilot and you clarify answer. Yes, Copilot. Alright. Do you ever get confused when you see a word that you're used to seeing written in kanji, written in hiragana instead? It happens to me all the time. It does. It just happened. Yeah. It not as frequent. Not as frequent. It's increasing in frequency because of now everything is kanji focused. However, the way Duo taught, the way Duo exposed Japanese, this is really strong. Like, it's still really strong. If you give me another 3 months, I would say it will go up. The frequency will go up to the point where, like, I'm like, Mado, what the heck is Mado? Like, it happens, like, I'm gonna say it happens like 2% of the time right now. 2% of the time. It's going up though. However, because Duo was almost exclusively hiragana, when I say Mado, most of the time my ears check for it. And when I see it, I'm like, oh, okay. Like, it's still useful for this, but yeah, it can happen. Where, like, I don't know what Mado is anymore. Like, what is this? It took me a while. I'm like, what am I looking at? And then, yeah, it does happen, though. All the time. And, like, what I mean is, like, it feels like it's all the time because it hasn't happened before. So it's kind of shocking when it's still very surprising when I forget what it looks like as a read, as a kana read. Copilot is too easy to get gaslit. If I go, but shouldn't it be this way because then it switches up completely and sides with you? That sounds about right. Confirmation bias is very, very strong when it comes to that kind of thing. They allow us to use Copilot for the Atari game actually, but it hasn't been helping at all. Interesting. What is it? Is your university like sponsored by Microsoft or something? What the heck? Copilot? Sorry, it's fine. So, 窓とテレビの間に綺麗な絵がありました。Okay. ありました。窓。Oh, Kirena. And I think it's gonna happen for the rest of eternity, human being. I don't think this is a circumventable consequence of kanji and hiragana. I don't see myself deliberately doing it either. Like, I'm not gonna I told myself way back, like, if I wanted to keep hold of like Nomaji to some extent, because I can see some fun things to be used, and then like hiragana and the relationship between the read, the hiragana, and the kanji. However, I was telling myself, if it happens, it happens. It's going, and the rate it's going to happen. Where like I get uncomfortable with reading hiragana in the middle of a sentence where a kanji character would be. At the moment though, it's still like 95% of the time I read a hiragana thing, I'm like, do I know the kanji of this? And then in personalized practice. So in personalized practice, it still goes back to before unit 35. In the current unit, every current unit, they no longer do this, or they try very hard not to do, which is to a fault, basically. Basically, they keep the sentence as non-complex or not involving anything that involves reintroducing something that's not written the way you would see it. It's a very fun like switch. I kind of like the personalized practice even more now, because now this is an extra exercise for me. Like I genuinely enjoy doing this now. Personalized practice used to be like it got a little familiar, like super familiar. Now when I get personalized practice, I'm like, hey, what is this kanji? Over and over again. So obviously the downside is my personalized practice is very long and my regular lessons are shorter, because whenever a kanji comes up, it's like I only have to be responsible for the kanji. The other stuff is not new. Occasionally though, they would introduce a lot of new vocabulary, but it's very rare that they introduce new vocabulary anymore. I mean, I already said this before. By the time you get to, conservatively, by the time you get to that unit 36 is when it starts, you have 2,200 terms in Japanese. So if you took out like say 400 of them for like kana terms, as in like terms that are commonly in kana, you still have 1,800, which that's a lot. That's a lot of kanji. And as far as I know, the last time they did a count before any more updates, there had been updates. So I would say if I had to take a note, it's probably going to be around 1,500 kanji. Now, whether they are 1,500 of the 2,000 that most people are referring to, that might not be the case. However, there are 1,500 somewhere in this course. I would say potentially even more, depending on how the updates affected it. Yeah, there are 1,500 kanji. In 2023, there were 1,300 kanji. So I'm adding another 200, expecting that they have added some. Yeah, so that's the total. So if you were like me, like someone who keeps track of all the kanji, you're going to get more than 1,500 by the end. I thought you were talking about the official kanji list. Oh, no. I'm not talking about the official kanji list. I was comparing it to the official kanji list, though. So as far as the official kanji list goes, I know most of these. That's the last time I checked. What I mean is, I know that most of these are in Duo. I don't know these yet. I only have like 400, which might include, it includes all of N5, but no, probably not all of it, because it's more than that. It's what is N4 like 600 total or something, including all of N5 plus N4, something like that.
1ヶ月に3回ハンバーガーを食べます。
Nah, it's just that one course. Haven't been allowed to use it in any. The prof seems very fond of it. His live coding classes is just him asking Copilot to split up some code. That's kind of neat, actually. Not the best teaching method. I know, but it is a demonstration, though. That's pretty cool. It demonstrates that your professor is using tools like topical tools, right? Like the thing I would love to use is once I'm done with fundamentals, right? Or like the Duolingo course is to integrate some sort of LLM, right, into to use it, because tools are made to be used. How you use them is the fun part, at least in my opinion. Oh, N4 is only 300? Oh. And Kanshuro says only 250. Oh, only 250 total for 4. Oh, interesting. Huh. Oh, well, 250 plus the N5 ones. So we have to remember, like, keep in mind, I only know like 400. It's 250 plus the N5, which the N5 is another 200. Oh, it's 250 total? Oh. Okay. Maybe I should go back through that list. N5 is like 80 and 100. Oh, man. That tells you how long I've... that tells you how long ago that I looked at JLPT stuff. Okay. Maybe I'll go back and look at the JLPT. Yeah, if I have... provided that it's not complex sentences, because I have diminished grammar. So I have diminished grammar. When it comes to circumventing diminished grammar, I can earnestly say I would probably have no problems with like 1900 of those terms. And then of those 1900, I can comfortably say maybe 380. I'm subtracting like the 10% that there's a chance. I have an average drop of 10% in terms of kanji recognition. So I would say these are fairly realistic, super conservative figures. So if I knew 500 kanji, I think a super conservative thing would be like, if it shows up on my screen, I can ascertain or interpret 380 of them. I go very conservative most of the time. I aim for 80%, 80-20. Usually, realistically, I perform around this range. And if on a good day, maybe like I'm really on the ball, it can get higher. However, I don't consciously ask myself to do better than within this range, because that is it's diminished return for me. Whenever I do more, it becomes exponentially more time consuming, and I already do things very slowly, quite slowly compared to other people. So I tend to aim for this. So every time when people want numbers and terms, I actually adjust to this range so that I can consistently say, I will definitely hit this mark. However, maybe I'll hit this mark. That's where I'm getting most of my numbers at the moment. And in Chinese, I haven't figured out how many overlaps in characters. In Chinese, I think we're hitting like 700 to 800, which and then you subtract the 10%, or so I'm gonna say like 580 to like 720, something like that. That's for Chinese, and Chinese is half the time, right? I started halfway, so it's in half the time, and I don't have to worry about grammar too much. I think in terms of Chinese grammar, I didn't have to go over what would be equivalent to N5 to like give a relative. I didn't have to go over any of these grammar rules. And then like half of N4 if I were to do a equivalence to Chinese, which the only way I would say that would be like both A1 and A2 were okay. When I look through the list, I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense. And then B1 is largely where my grammar sits because of casual conversation. Does Chinese have an official Hanzi? I'm not sure if they have an official one. I think the closest thing they would probably have is based on the HSK level, which is on a five number basis. So if you look up HSK and then look up their levels, I think there's probably a list. And I think that is more or less considered the official competence. I didn't go over any of those either yet. So it's convenient that HSK is on 1 through 5 and so is JLPT. However, I have no idea how HSK rating works. The grammar source that I'm using is being normalized to the ABC scale because of English speakers. So B1 is, to me, for all intents and purposes, if you're an immersion baby like myself, someone who casually communicates with their parents and stuff, usually you intuit, in my opinion, on average, when you enter a casual conversation, there is some intuition that leads you to B1, at least, most of the time. And you build on that. So I haven't looked at Chinese grammar in quite some time. I check the grammar every once in a while to see if there's anything new. So I'm slowly looking at B1 concepts, but they're not in Duolingo. There were 1 or 2 B1 concepts in Duolingo. They're like very irregular. Actually, most of the grammar stuff is pretty irregular in Duolingo. You hold on to your prototypic example and then build from there elsewhere. So they don't like lean into they don't make a unit entirely revolving around a grammar point all the time. It's more like 15% of the time. And you will know when you land on a unit that revolves around a very important grammar point. It could be like a tense. Like early on, it would be a tense change or a form, some sort of form change that you learned enough that they have enough prompts to do simple sentences while changing the one form. That's the only instance. In the Chinese course, none of it. There's none of that. In the Japanese course, there is. So 15% of the time, there is a course entirely built around a grammar point. In Chinese, it's not. All your examples are like maybe 1 of, 2 of, and the way I have to remember it is I prototypically remember those grammar points and the sentences involved in them. And I continue to perpetuate those forward to remind myself of the grammar point. The downside of this is you have to rely on yourself to contextually understand enough to swap out words. So if you're not actively swapping out words, it can be very uncomfortable. Because you're sticking to simple sentences, right? So like, for example, I still can't say like, if then, although, but we can do this and that if only this happens. I can say that in Chinese. I can't say that in Japanese yet because it's so much longer. They take so much more time before you hit a grammar point. Like I could say like, demo, no toki, no, like when I was however old, or like I like this, I did this, then I did this, first I did this. But in Chinese it's already like, but do you like this? If not, would you like this? Like, I can say things like that already, but you can only say it in a very specific way for the time being, because your vocabulary is still very limited, right? As much as they push forward in terms of sentence complexity, my Chinese vocabulary is actually much smaller than my Japanese vocabulary. So now I have this opposite problem where I have so many words in Japanese, I don't know what to do with them. Like, I can't express many of them in a sentence contextually. And in Chinese, I'm like, I need more words. Just give me more words. Like, this is a really neat thing, but I can only say, like, oh, do you like the color blue? How about this dress? How about this blue dress? Like, because I only have like dress and pants. Meanwhile, on the Japanese side, like, which katakana word do you want? We have like 16 katakana words for something. You can, like, you have like 100 to 200 vocabulary words about clothing alone. So it's kind of fun. I think it's very different. It's super different right now. It makes it so that whenever I'm learning Japanese, it's a different feel from Chinese. Not intentionally. What I mean is, I'm not intentionally making it feel different. I didn't need it to feel different. I would have been fine if the Chinese course taught exactly the same, like structured exactly the same as Japanese. I would have been fine with that too. One thing it's not though is that all the courses are structured the same. Someone came up to me, like multiple people came up to me and said that weirdly, against all things, they say that all the courses are copy and paste. I'm like, you do know that the very criticism of Duolingo is that all the courses are not treated equal. Right? That's actually a QC or an update or developmental pipeline concern. That's the major criticism, right? And I feel it here for sure between Chinese and Japanese. The nice thing, in my opinion, for me personally, not for anyone else, because Chinese and Japanese course are different, it does tell me a lot of things that I like, dislike, or work or doesn't work for me. So what doesn't work for me right now in Japanese is the step back in sentence complexity. The step back away from like 2 to 3 sentence prompts and answer and response at the expense of learning kanji. So like what's missing here, it's coming back. It's slowly coming back. However, they stepped way back. Like the way the Japanese course is done is holding your hand a lot. Like, oh no, we can't, it would be too discouraging, potentially too discouraging, if we introduced 15 new kanji characters while introducing 15 new vocabulary words while introducing 2 grammar points. And I actually totally agree with that. Now the downside is sometimes some units are like very restricted and some units are not. At the upper limit, I think there was one unit that introduced like 25 new characters and 10 new vocabulary words and like 1 grammar point in which they used on each prompt, and my head was spinning already. Like, and we have to keep in mind that these units, I only spend 3 days on these units, and then I try to memorize as much as I can for another additional 3 days. A week for 25 new characters. Learn how to write it, learn its sound, at least like listening or trying to say it, while at the same time like learning the meaning and whatnot. That's absurd. I think that's absolutely absurd. So in my opinion, That's probably largely why they went with the 3 times the length. So if it's a hyper kanji unit, there's less vocabulary, less new vocabulary. Well, they kind of just removed that all together, actually. If you got to this point, the chances of learning 1 or 2 new words in a unit is surprising. And then kanji, the upper limit is about 15 characters, 15 to 20 characters. And then the lower limit is like 2. And how you do get only 2 kanji? They're probably counters. Counters are grammar points, right? In my opinion. So they're either a grammar point, dealing with predicates, and predicates aren't like, they don't add predicates to exercises because I guess in my opinion, their theory is that you use the predicates enough that you won't need to be reminded. So in the kanji section, predicates are completely absent. Like, there's no reinforcement of predicates. So like, if there's a new way to, like, for example, I need to remember for this unit, yobu is not on there. The idea is you'll see yobu so more often because of the simple sentence, rapid fire simple sentences. You'll get used to it, right? That is one of the weaker parts for me personally, because I see it, I read it, that's great, but since it's not in the kanji section, I don't write it really well. As in, like, when I say yobu, I see it, but it takes me a while. So I like seeing it in the kanji section, but they don't do that. So there are a lot of like interesting choices that they had. Not if you're very curious about Duolingo's aptitude. I think they really play it for the long haul for Japanese, like super long. It's like going through a bachelor's degree. It's like going through a bachelor's degree in a language. They structured it so that you're expected to revisit the fundamentals again. So you learn all the vocabulary. You learn so much vocabulary so quickly. In fact, I disagree with most people who say like, oh, the vocabularies, they drip feed you vocabulary. Actually, a lot of people are accurate about they drip feed you kanji because that's the intent. It's intentionally designed all the way up to until your vocabulary reach a critical mass. You, like, the first 100 plus, like the first 1,000 hours that I spent was building a 2,000 plus vocabulary base. And by the time you get there, you only know 100 kanji. Like N5. Not even N5, because they chose very selective kanji that's not complex. As in, they chose kanji that comes up very, very often due to their prompts. Not, oh, here are a representative kanji that you should know. I think by the time you got your first 100 kanji, 40 of them was from N5. Something like that. And then there was like some from N4, right? And then occasionally there's an N2 and one thrown in somewhere. So that's where they go. And I don't think nowadays when people learn Japanese, they'll use Duolingo long enough to even hit the second ramp. So my reasonable response most of the time is, do you like your things to go fast? Do you like to learn everything together at once? Are you a hands-on person? Duolingo is not for you. I can't emphasize this enough. Like, Duolingo is so fundamental. Like, it's so old school. I definitely agree with most of the people, the experts, who say this is a very archaic way of doing things, because it is. It's targeted towards younger people, you know? The interface, the design, when you're learning this way, you learned it as a kid. And I said this a bunch of times to other people who have already moved on from Duolingo and stuff. It makes me feel like a kid again. Like I really, this is how, in my opinion, when I think about how I learned, that's how I learned English. It's ironic to say that when someone says, oh yeah, you don't learn English and Japanese the same way. Actually, this is, in my opinion, the closest thing, because this is an Americanized approach to learning Japanese. I'm not surprised that immediately I feel like I'm learning English again, only with Japanese. And that's a lot of problems. It comes with a lot of problems, and it's ever present there. Do you sacrifice the comfort of what you have learned before? So if the majority of your users are English speakers, right, and they are more than likely to be most familiar with the starting position of English learning, since they haven't learned another language, this would be the most familiar structure approach. And that would make it the most receptive and easily approachable starting place. It would be an easily approachable starting place. Now, my parents, when they're learning English, they learn it the Chinese way. And obviously that doesn't fly very well. So they learn enough, and you hope that they then go on to like matriculate other approaches that are more prone to unique to English, like auditory participation, for example, accent variability, like attention to accent variability and whatnot. However, that didn't happen. My parents kind of be like, oh, you can't just memorize and do the thing. I think Duolingo's Chinese course works really well, like in a Chinese way. Like if you strung it down and you get hammered and look at the list, most of the words and terms have built-in grammar. So yes, it is about memorizing the order and having the words placed in a certain order. If you are very good at that, like a kid, like a kid soaking in sponge, yeah, you pick up, I would say you pick up Chinese reading very quickly. In terms of speaking, obviously, if you don't already have the practice, you're gonna have to practice that regardless. The whole tonality. So it's so fascinating. All of this is incredibly fascinating, at least for myself personally. I'm only talking about myself because the only social experiment I'm presenting here is analyzing and critiquing how I'm engaging with language learning. Like Chinese feels like a different universe of engagement, and Japanese is too. So my time spent is so disproportionately different. Like in Chinese, the moment I land on the Chinese course, I'm like knocking out the Chinese course. Like, yeah, no, I know this grammar, it's fine. It's like, oh yeah, I'll write a sentence, I'll write a paragraph with that. And in Japanese, I'm like, okay. Most of the time when I get a new character in Japanese, I'm like, what do I know in Chinese that helps me with Japanese? So a lot of time, because Chinese is way ahead in the characters, even simplified characters can be deduced into related Japanese characters. If you're like a problem solving kind of person, like a spatial person, like myself, I like figuring these things out. So I think it's highly encouraging. If you're not using Duolingo, that's perfectly fine. I think taking two languages that may have startling different contrasts in the way they structure how to be taught and whatnot can greatly improve someone's aptitude, maybe even intuitively on how they learn. It will definitely somewhat slow down in a different way. Like what I mean is, obviously you're going to be dividing your attention between two languages, so focusing on one is faster than doing two. However, for me, it's the aptitude of learning. sometimes when you learn something somewhere else, while it may not be appropriate to, lift something like my parents' example, where they learn English the Chinese way, where they would memorize a very specific sound and relate everything to that very specific sound, then you're going to be inclined to spend pretty much a disproportionate amount of your time memorizing sound relations. And in English, that's not great. It's not fantastic. Doing sound associations often come with use prevalence. So as opposed to like here where we could like pitch accent all day, right? You can go and hit up a native sample and like, oh, there's a smaller range because it's so nice, rigid, disciplined. And Chinese is very similar because of the tonality thing. It's not as flexible. Meanwhile, in English, my parents would have like friends who are Italian immigrants and then Indian immigrants, and they would all try to like say an English word and all of them would sound different. So then, which is it? So do you spend all your time learning every variant of this word, or you go to the official source? The official source won't necessarily help you with understanding your friends, because if you're like an immigrant or a multicultural person like my parents are, they're usually going to hang out with someone who, quote unquote, is going to sound different. And that I don't think necessarily applies to Chinese. It sort of applies to Chinese a little bit more than Japanese. And that's a crazy thing. Like digression, but I learned to really, really appreciate how tight, like heavily wound Japanese speeches. It's wound pretty tight. Like the reason I'm saying this is because when I listen to anime and like watch Japanese cinema, I didn't understand Japanese. So it's not like I could even tell if they're trying to say the same thing. Over time though, now it's like, oh yeah, wow, that sounds like that. That sounds like that. So I totally agree with other people who keep emphasizing, oh, if you want to understand native speak, you have to listen to native samples, right? To me, that is where it contrasts with English. It's like, oh, how do I sound like you? Listen to me. It's like, well, if I listen to you, will I sound like a native speaker? It's like, well, you'll sound like me, whoever I am. You're probably not going to sound like the majority, because there really is hard to determine what a majority. American English may be considered like a majority, I suppose, or British English. However, you could end up sounding like anyone, really. And that's a tough pill to swallow, in my opinion, for like my parents, who's coming from Chinese, or someone coming from Japanese. You start thinking like, wait, why are they saying it like that? And then there's the thing where I haven't taken the English course on Duolingo, but whatever it sounds like, I don't have an issue with it. Like there's no possible way that I would say, oh, you should sound like this person in English. You should sound like the person you're talking to, the people you hang out with. So if you have an English speaker, right, it's kind of ironic, because the nice thing, the elegance of Japanese is that you can do enough to sound good enough to be intelligible, and not like pretty well, not nice being like really book smart, like input smart. In English, I don't think that's true. I think that's lesser true. Without experience and output with someone, you're going to just sound like yourself, which you won't get the confidence that you sound like someone else, right? Sometimes it's interesting where Japanese, you want to sound like someone, like you want to sound like a Japanese person, And then when a Japanese person learns English, I would imagine the normal thing is they want to sound like the thing they imagine what English sounds like. What does that sound like? In my opinion, as a native I consider myself a native English speaker. I don't know what that sounds like. When someone says, "Oh, I want to sound like an American English speaker," I'm like, what does that sound like? Is it me? I would beg to differ, actually. There are a lot of things that deals with my vocabulary and my speech pattern that is not colloquial. Saying colloquial is not colloquial. Having a deep discussion about existential crises happening to Sub-Zero while he's reevaluating his quarter-life crisis dealing with basic electronics. That's not colloquial. What I just said was completely not colloquial. It's unnecessarily complex. You could instead say, "Oh, Sub-Zero is having a hard time with homework." That's probably it. Or like, Sub-Zero feels bad. That's probably colloquial. So I don't know. I think language learning is profoundly intriguing. Profoundly. Not to say that it is more profound than anything else. I love being incredibly involved in the things I'm doing. And right now I'm language learning. So it's so much fun to talk about. Sorry, I got carried away. Alright, we're gonna get refocused. I don't know if Sub-Zero is had resolved his got a coping answer. I can co-pilot. Alright. 1ヶ月に
1ヶ月に3回ハンバーガーを食べます。
3回ハンバーガーハンバーガーを食べます。Right. Okay. 1ヶ月に3回ハンバーガーを食べます。Okay. Alright, I think we're done with personalized practice. So now we're gonna go back to our current unit. I think I had trouble. When did I have trouble with current unit? Okay. 男。女でしょ
女ですよ。
See what the sentences go back to like between the sentences in personalized practice, like before the reset and this, right? It's largely to practice kanji, so it ends up being like this short, even shorter than short.
墨新聞100
立派3月皆さん OK 皆さんは立派ですね立派ですね
皆さん
Oh, just 皆さん立派
立派
ですね No topic marker
立派皆さん男何人
全部
彼らはみんな男の人です。
彼らはみんなと
彼らはみんな男の人です。
みんなの男です。みんな男の人。男の人です。
です。彼らはみんな男の人です。
男の人。
そちらの方はどなたですか？
そちらの方はどなたですか？ こちらの方はみんな皆さんは女の人です。
みなさん女の人です。
男の人が少しいます。
男の人が少し Wait What? Oh, 少しいます。Oh my goodness. Oh, that's
少し
deceptive. Okay, never mind, sorry. Oh, 男の人。
東京は人がたくさんいます。
東
東京
はね Wait. 東京は
人がたくさんいます。
人
がたくさん
います
います。
彼は男です。Or maybe 男の人。No, that's either. 彼はOh, 男性です。
男性です。
It's any of those, really.
じゃあね、みんな。
だね、みんな。I should say that next. Or tonight. I have two older sisters. Or there are two older sisters. 姉がI guess 姉が2人います。ね？
姉
姉
が
2人います。
います。
女の人がいます。
女の人がいます。
あの方は彼女のおじいさんです。
おじいさんで。あの方は彼女のおじいさんです。方Off we go. 若い Oh no. Today is new vocab day for Chinese. Oh no. That means I'm an hour behind. Okay. Are there any manga or anime series that you particularly like? When it comes to I will probably go through recency. So the most recent thing that I left an impression on me. I think and then I have this categorized. I mean, like, I have this listed. So let me go and check. So in terms of anime, I haven't read manga in a long while. If I'm reading something, it's usually some sort of like intellectual book that's written in English for the time being. However, in terms of anime, let's look. The last anime, I went down a trip of like movies that deal with overcoming like difficulties and mental health, and so the last one was Osama ranking or rankingu, I don't know. So Osama, that was great. Osama was great. Before Osama was the recent season of Demon Slayer. That's okay. Solo leveling, nah. Jujutsu, Jujutsu Kaisen second season. It was pretty good. I like Jujutsu Kaisen season 2. I like standalone anime. So, oh no, we're not. We're gonna skip that one. And Fierin. Oh wow. Wait. I think I missed one. I think. Oh, Apothecary's Diary. Kusuria no Hitorigoto. That's pretty good. The Apothecary's Diary that was the most recent. So I kind of scrolled over it. So probably Apothecary's Diary. I sampled something else, but the person that I was talking to, they mentioned it, but I watch things based on people's Apothecary's Diary. Someone's interested in Chinese culture, and they happen to be a pharmacist, or they are pursuing in pharmacology, so they were watching that series, and I liked it. It was quite excellent. I would say last year was Fierin, or this year was Fierin. Last year to this year, Fierin would be the one, because it illustrates. It tells a message that is incredibly underrepresented. Yeah, Frien is what most people say. Frien. Yeah. Frien. Yeah. Wakai. Have you seen Frien yet? I look forward to the next season. At least that's what all the notes are pointing. You seen it? Yeah, that is like, that is something. It's something that it communicates a message that is unprecedented in the industry right now. One of your favorites? Yeah, that if I needed to summarize what I say all the time, like the elements of the things I've done in the last 6 years of streaming, that show illustrates most of it. So yeah, I really hope so too. Like budgets, writing, fatigue. I hope all of that is managed for the person, because anime is tough. I think the anime industry is incredibly rough. Like, and so it can go any direction. Like those types of shows, like those specific niche shows, there are more declines on the reissue than the other. I hope the mangaka doesn't rush their story. Exactly. Yeah, because it's still, it's a 1-to-1 for the show and the mangaka. Like they're working together on it. So for every one of those, there's like 6 that have a season 2 that falls off the train tracks. Yeah, it's a really big hit for both concerns and not. Like big hits tend to be quite concerning, in my opinion, for like niche. The track record for niche breakout big hits tend to be more misses than hits. So your comment when you say you really hope the quality keeps up, I really do hope so too. But for the sake of being like healthy to the creator and the studios involved, because largely in this hyper consuming place that we live in now, the second time around have far more misses than hits. And I'm not suggesting just anime. I'm talking about like video games, movies, any form of content creation nowadays. It's so tough due to the hyper consumption. So yeah, I'm a person who can wait. Like here's my particular anime. There's one anime that and manga that is close to my heart because of my namesake, Maku. I'm not sure if you're familiar with it, but a lot of people come to the conclusion that Maku is Makunochi. There's really only one character in anime and manga that has the surname Makunochi, and that's Hajime no Ippo. So I'm very patient because I wait for the day they renew Hajime no Ippo. There are like 6 to 7 year gaps between the renewal of Hajime no Ippo. There are actually 4 seasons that dates back to 1990s. And also it's one of the longest running manga. So the manga has been running ever since. It's still running. So kudos to the healthy. It's one of the longest running manga. Top 5 longest running manga. That's kind of a historical thing though. I wouldn't say it's for everyone. Yeah, it's not a topical recommendation. Recency plays in a lot. Frien is a very topical one right now. Currently though, right now I want to watch Look Back. I talked about this a little bit with someone in Discord. We talk about anime quite a bit. I'm a sucker for coming of age stories that deal with adversity. Yeah, it's in theaters right now. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to watching it after it exits theater, because I don't hang out. I don't go to social. Theater movie going is not a social activity that I have participated into. Fujimoto's one shots are all bangers. I agree. I agree. Yes. Wait. Is that the one? Hold up. Hey, hang on. That might not be the one that I'm thinking. Yes. Mm-hmm. I know of it. I haven't consumed it though. I know of it. So when you say do I know, I do know it. I do know it. I don't read a lot, unfortunately. Sorry about that. If you have something that you really are into, I would totally read that. That's probably what I could say. I'm largely dictated by the passion and the interest of others. So when I watch Apothecary's Diary, like all of it in like 3 days, it's largely due to someone's unquestionable passion for the show. Right? I even watched Indie got lost in Japan somewhere. I suppose. There was someone else I know that visited Japan and they never came back. So I have no idea where he gone. But he watched Rent a Girlfriend, and I watched that too. Just because it's relevant to whatever they're interested. I don't usually go out of my way to try to like delve into something unless someone else has it. I think the thing I'm really interested in watching right now as well is Uzumaki. Like Netflix's Uzumaki. They fund a great studio to capture Junji Ito's work, Uzumaki. And from a visual standpoint, because I like art, from a visual standpoint, the studio is nailing it. I think the studio is very brave to try to capture the stylization of Junji Ito's work. So that's kind of, I don't know if you're into that, like psychological horror kind of thing. I'm a very topical, hipstery kind of guy. I dabble in trendy things when it comes to the arts. Not so much memes. I'm out of date on memes. We're not going to talk about memes. Wakai.
若い
彼らを呼びます。彼ら
彼らを呼びます。
呼びます。
呼びました。
呼びまし
And it's also worth mentioning that my time is divided incredibly. So the reason for that is I dabble in a lot of things. In a way, I don't try to get invested into something. And it leaves room for me to be invested in someone else. So lots of times I drop things and then I assume a new thing. That Inktober thing, the thing that I'm doing with my artwork, that was on a whim. It was on a whim 3 years ago. Someone I used to talk to, now I don't, because they pretty much maybe have a very healthy lifestyle or something. They dropped off the face of the universe, like in the particular niche. But I keep up the stuff because I don't need the person anymore. Like, yeah. And language learning was a spawn of Like a Dragon, the video game series Like a Dragon. Really. Streaming was because of Hearthstone. Like the time that I finally said, hey, I'm gonna stream something, it was Hearthstone. Reasons are all over the place. I don't really need a strong reason. I need people. People are the reason. It's very, very boring when, in my opinion, it's very, very boring to self-discover when you spend so much time self-discovering early in life. Now it's fun to self-discover when interacting with other people and trying to get to know them. At least that's my opinion. You know, I don't need to tell myself what angers me anymore, or how to control my anger, how to take care of myself nowadays. I'm more interested on how can I learn and while interacting with others. Lots of fun. Like, there's a hot chance I might take up photography soon, because one of my best friends is really into photography. Like, he had a sudden passion for photography. Might start dabbling in photography. Are you an adult?
大人
大人ですか?
ですか
Are you an adult? Sorry. Wakai. And recently, I've been getting into deck builders again. Like, I have a guilty pleasure for deck builders, but it was such a strong coincidence that I had back-to-back solicitations for deck builders. I hadn't played a deck builder in so long, like in the relative scheme of things, and then suddenly, like, I got an opportunity to talk to 2 developers of 2 different games. That was amazing. However, I wasn't gonna drop everything that I do to pursue that, because I don't like thinking or weighing all my expectations on, like, oh yeah, if this happens and this happens, I should lean in heavy more and capitalize on it. It's like, nah, it's not. I do love deck builders. Deck builders are amazing.
皆さん
Minasan. I would love, you know what? Like, if I had someone who knew how to code games and are looking for a concept or something, man, hit me up with a Japanese learning deck builder. Oh yeah. I used to love these little like games. They're called English vocab games, like typing games. Oh man, English typing game, where you're like expanding your English vocabulary while typing, and then it has like an RPG or like some other hybrid thing with it, or like a even like a on rail shooter kind of program. There was a puzzle game that used like typing English vocabulary and stuff. Man, a Japanese deck builder, hot dog. That would be pretty sweet. I could probably come up with a concept and the balancing for it. Maybe.
有名
Yume. Let's see. Yume.
結婚 呼び
Yomimashita. I'm waiting on some Japanese edutainment game. It's almost time for one of the games to come out. Hopefully the developer didn't hit a snag or anything. So we're gonna be playing other Japanese learning games. Duolingo is like as schooly as possible of a gamification. These Japanese learning games are a different take. They're meant for like long sessions and whatnot. What game is that? Is a game called So to Speak. That's slated for 2024. However, the dev disappeared for a while now, and it has disappeared for like greater than 3 months in terms of updates. But it's slated for 2020. I'm also part of the Wagotabi beta, and they recently went from a soft launch to a full launch, but it's mobile only for the time being, for like people who aren't in the beta. The beta is a PC, is the Steam version, but the Steam version is not going to be released until 2025, and this is projected based on wish list and interest. So the developers are not interested in releasing a game until it reaches a specific threshold of requests. And Wagotabi is a zero to a competent type of design. And what they're doing is they're breaking it up and exposing, collaborating with Japanese prefecture, Japan's prefecture, prefectures to introduce Japanese culture while introducing dialogue and whatnot and colloquialisms in Japanese. And they are following to some extent the JLPT kind of things to cover certain things. And right now, the state in where like it's a rolling game, so until there's enough interest, so there's that. This game is ongoing. I've been keeping track of its update. Eventually, I'll be returning to it once they're due to the full launch. They are anticipating in adding a content update, like a major content update soon. So we'll be revisiting. The first 3 days I've already recorded, so Wagotabi is one of them. So to Speak is a translational model. So they use a translate model. It's a different approach. Wagotabi is using a phase model, where it starts with necessary English, and then it phases it all out into an immersion approach. However, it takes a lot of time to expand the content because it's a rolling game. And So to Speak, it takes a different approach. So we'll see. There's one other game, but I think the dev has largely disappeared. There's a typing one. There's a typing game called order matters typing game called Kanji Kitchen. Unfortunately, the developer hasn't been heard from for like a year now, so probably wouldn't probably not hold your breath on that one. Yeah. Those are my side things. Like, regardless of whether I become fluent or not, in Japanese and like use Wanikani and Satori Reader and go to Japan kind of thing, I want, at most, in my opinion, to integrate my love for video games and the concepts and theories about video game design in order to make education fun, right? Sideline that brain rot and input a compromise between learning and what, in my opinion, that's what Duolingo signifies to me. However, yes, I do understand it's still a business. This argument about business, it's like most of the things you do is business. Learning Japanese the fastest way is still business. So I tend to axe this. What Duolingo tries to do used to be my childhood. How did I learn how to type Mavis Beacon? Mavis Beacon was a typing game. That's how I learned how to type. Like traditionally on the like a QWERTY keyboard. So I owe Mavis Beacon to go from, 20 words per minute to 115 words. Right. That's what happens when you give a person like me, a 14-year-old me, a video game that deals with that. Math games a lot. Geo guessing, or wait, what is it called? Geo something. Like geo, it's something. It's not like the current geo guessing, but the idea is I learned most of my flags back in the day, most of my countries, all the capitals around the world, and their geographical shape and landmarks because of a video game. So I really do believe that it transcends generational requirements. It's not normalized now though. Like if people hate Duolingo, it's clearly not normalized. The idea that games you can do both. You can do both. The closest thing to a game is a puzzle game, and they're niche at best. Logical system games. There are logical system games that act more like programming logic games. Plenty of those. And then the most softest way of education, deck builders. If you understand interactions using text, functionality, order of operations, if you understand how to intuit and or understand how to break down deck builders from other games, like deconstruct an action game into a deck builder. Those are elements of education, right? Logic and critical thinking and problem solving. These things are not trendy, right? It's to the point where you had your recent God of War game, God of War 2, had in unnecessary. They actually went too far in assisting puzzles. Having the NPC like aid in puzzles. That's how far it has come. And then, FromSoft's design is pushing back on the hand holding. And that's kind of where Duolingo is, right? So it's weird that there's a double standard for Duolingo. Meanwhile, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to go on a limb here. The people who criticize Duolingo for hand-holding are probably the same people who likes their video games being explicit and explains everything, and they don't think about anything for themselves, in my opinion. I think the same group overlaps. It's a double standard. Not that they're unachieving. They're definitely achievers. These are definitely achievers. The thing is, there's something about a game and education that do not interact. So, in fact, if Duolingo presented themselves as a game first, there would be less backlash for optics. But to me, I think it's relatively brave that they're doing that. And I really, in whatever, maybe, I don't know the CEO very well, but whatever presentations, like the TED Talk and stuff, it's very articulate. I commend someone who would go against this dogma that you can't learn something while also having fun. Crazy. If you're not seriously learning, if you're having fun, then you're not seriously learning. It's something that is so alien to me. I thought learning was fun as young as I can. You could call it maybe bullying is what causes it. I don't know, but I like going to school and learning because it makes me forget about bullying and other things. Learning is like almost a safe haven from the reality of the human condition. Even to this day, right now, I like using Duolingo because I'm learning something. And what happens? You get bullied for learning using Duolingo. It's the same. Like, to me, it's back to high school again. It's back to high school. Now the internet is your school. Right? The internet is your school. So you attract people who disagrees with you and they attack you for it. But I'm not a 14-year-old, I'm not like a 16-year-old fresh out, like getting ready to graduate high school that didn't have experience with it. So I can only imagine what it's like. And I don't want that to be the normal. Like when someone says like, oh yeah, hating on someone for making something really serious about something that they don't think is serious, that's really disappointing. Someone who says they know how to spend their time wisely to learn something, instead decide to spend their time being toxic to another person that they disagree with. I guess that's where you save the time, right? It's pretty disappointing. Not that I'm not expecting it. I think it's going to happen. Right? It's gonna happen eventually.
先生
先生を呼んで No. Yeah. Actually, yeah. 呼んで
およで
Oh, ください。
ください
Please. I got this. Please.
呼びました。結婚立派有名
out of all the things that I think about when it comes to like bullying and misunderstandings and learning things, I think one thing that a lot of people would, in my opinion, would want to hear more often, like haven't heard in a long while, is that it's going to be okay. Like if you go up to someone and they're like, oh no, I screwed up, like what if I did everything wrong, like I don't know where to start. It's going to be okay. Start with one step. Think of, like sit down with someone, work with someone, sit down, troubleshoot, find out what the next step is, the next step and the next step. In nowadays, I don't think there is enough people to say, you're a smart noggin. What you do now is going to be very different from what you're going to do later when you become increasingly more competent when you start doing something. It's going to be okay. your life isn't going to end or end up in some sort of dramatic dead end because of the hyper aggressive like amount of uncertainty and cautionary tales and like opinion projecting, right? Start learning Japanese if you're interested in learning Japanese. Please start, and be rest assured, right, by someone who is encouraging to say, when you learn something, ask yourself, now what can you do? Can you do something different? Can you continue to do the thing you're doing? Is it still working? Ask those questions, as opposed to, in my opinion, and I think this is where I disagree with a lot of unfortunate interpretations of professional learning methods or study methods, is that you trust the process entirely without practicing any form of critical thinking and self-evaluation. It's great if you already have those things and you trust the process, right? Like, you could trust an expert and say, oh, input, 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 and it'll work, right? If, in my opinion, and it's a big if you're someone who already knows how to self-evaluate and engage in output and have all those other experiences, I think that works. That whole input, input, input works when you're a child, when you're someone who has a very predictable behavioral pattern. I disagree strongly by how generalizing some of the things are when you reduce something into like efficiency or order or something, trying to find, it's one of those Occam razor issues with like scientific method and like scholarly reviews and scholarly projection of dogmatic principles, right? So it's going to be okay. If you like Japanese, start learning Japanese. Pick something that's good enough to start, and then, in my opinion, encourage the person to do some form of extracurricular learning and critical thinking. That involves an output that isn't necessarily the skill that you're training when you're hyper-focused on language learning. Language learning teaches you so many things about critical thinking and problem solving that it's still sometimes shock me, but largely disappointing, that people can learn so much about a language and, in my opinion, completely overlook any learning experience about the things they did to get there. Like, I asked them, like, so what are the approaches that you went about doing this? Because I need to know about this before you provide me advice. Can you tell me why these things work? And they're like, they just work because according to X, Y, and Z expert. It's like, well, you got to explain it to me. I could trust that expert if that expert explains it to me, how it works. And you explain it to me. Because earnestly, I'm talking to the person. So I can explain the pros and cons and the ups and downs of Duolingo design pretty well, because I have to evaluate if it's working and whatnot and stuff as I'm going. It to me, an investment in understanding how I'm learning language learning is invaluable for any future things I do with language learning, as opposed to focusing and trusting whatever tools you have and then feel betrayed because the tools somehow didn't meet up to your expectations, which I think that describes 9 out of 10 people who are dissatisfied with pretty much any product that they engage in. Nothing's good enough based on their best. Like, oh, this Souls game is not as good as the Souls game. Oh, this tool is not as good as the tool. Rough. When it comes to language learning, you prefer to listen to personal experience over anything else. I enjoy that too. It engages such a extra level of connection. Like right now, I like listening to I think that's his last name. I like listening to authors that write in Japanese. And this guy has a channel, and I've been watching this guy talk about culture. And he largely talks in like 70% English, and then whenever he throws in Japanese, he throws in Japanese. But he's a he's a multilingual person. So he's an author, and he talks about culture all the time, like Japanese culture. So I really like it. I remember trying to follow the common advice online. None of it worked for you. That's understandable. I honestly think in the long run, when you're following advice, if you can internalize it yourself, like not verbatim for whatever the advice is, if you can pick apart the things and pick out the things, then that ends up being the thing that works, as opposed to something that is prescribed to you. I really enjoy this. I've learned quite a lot from this guy. He described Twilight recently. It was a clip on Twilight, like the expression Twilight, the many expressions for Twilight. The only one that I got was Yugata. Yugata was the one that he reminded me of. However, he was explaining how when it gets dark. Oh, what was the? I only heard it once, but it was good enough for me to explain it. And if I can explain it, you can probably tell me what the term is. It's a term that is da. It might be dare. It's a combination of dare, like who's there or who are you. The origins is who are you, because when twilight happens, light goes down and it gets to the point where you can't recognize the person. So you say who are you? It's a combination of characters that was originally derived on asking who are you. I don't know what that is anymore, but I love the story. So I remember the story, and then until I encountered the expression again in Japanese, or watch his feed again. Let me see if I can like unless you've seen some of his YouTube shorts. I really like him. His English also sounds very Japanese. What I mean is his English is very American. Like, what I mean, the pronunciation is very American, but the way he speaks English is very Japanese. So I get this fondness about, like, man, the way he speaks, like, he doesn't sound like me, for example. Like when he explains things, like, this is how it is, like, how well you have this, and like that's really funny. I think it's, I'll find it again. Wait, hold. It's it's Tasogare. Tasogare. It was explaining Tasogare's etymology. Anyways, more digression.
若い
Right. Great questions. Fun questions. He puts out like one short every week, so I think that's a very small time investment. You like watch whatever. The other guy is busy with his orphanage, so I haven't really seen. He hasn't posted much because he was taking care of his second orphanage. I like his little skits too. I would love to hear his story about his orphanage in Japanese. Like, he would maybe talk about the orphanage and stuff in Japanese. That would be kind of cool. Taka? He just the channel has Taka in it. like Taka Nihongo Dojo, something like that. Those are my like go-tos right now because those guys are like brimming with personality. And the other guy, Taka speaks with heavier Japanese accent, but his English is wonderful too. He has that little like countryside version of Japanese English. Let's see.
女の子
oh no, not
女の子女の子
Oh wait, yeah, girls. 女
女の子
の子たちは有名です。
たちは
Oh,
この
oh no.
です
Wait, 有名。
です
I forgot 有名。
有名です
I just noticed your username has PhD in it. What was my PhD? Have you asked this before? I feel like someone. I thought we might have already discussed this. My PhD is in molecular biology. It's a biology PhD. I specialized in like retrovirology, I suppose, like RNA viruses. I study viruses. In its relationship to like oncogenic properties, I suppose. So things that cause cancer. They're more like from a genetic standpoint. So the molecular events that occur between like the retroviral life cycle and the interaction of the retroviral life cycle with the host genetic material, I suppose, like the genetic consequences of the retroviral life cycle. And one of the genetic consequences is mutations, and mutations tend to result reductively into things like transforming a cell, right? And that transformation often leads to cancerous cells. Cancerous cells being any cell that lifted a gain a function or lifted a mutational restriction on cellular growth, and that's what you would qualify as a cancerous cell or a transformed cell.
彼は結婚していますか？
彼は結婚していますか？結婚していますか？結婚していますか？彼は Oh. Interesting. Yeah, right. 私は男です。So I'm just kidding.
どなた
Oh.
どなた
Oh, 男性. They went with 男性.
男性です。
Okay, sure.
男の人が大勢います。
男の人が大勢います。Oh, yes, right. Yeah, that my defense was 7 years ago, I think. It's been a while now, and I haven't been in science since then. So science has been more of a tangential hobby. So many of the things I use, like approach to learning and analyzing and problem solving and whatnot, largely came from my PhD. I think that's in my opinion, that's the quickest way to summarize what a PhD is. I don't necessarily think the semantics with the discipline, if you're out or something, the thing that transcends, the skills that transcends most disciplines, or like the semantics, like the knowledge, is the ability to learn, analyze, and problem solve. I critically think and problem solve. So picking up whatever task or skills, That is what I think a PhD stands. So most of the time, the things I say are not novel to me. They are things that I like to believe are acquired in school. That's not necessarily true. Due to the nature of declining education systems in general, like around the world, education systems. I talked about that earlier today with a friend. It's an ongoing dialogue. I wanted to be an educator, like a higher education educator. However, yeah, around the world, most of educational systems and educational indexes are on the decline. I don't necessarily think that any particular education system, except for those who already have poor education systems, are remarkably improving or increasing. I think the large majority of them are either stagnating or declining very, very slowly around the world. And if the internet is any reflection, it's concordant with how people perceive education system. Like there's less and less incentive for higher education. Higher education is on a slump. And as someone personally very fond, but I'm telling you, it wasn't like sunshine and rainbows. However, the value of higher education is largely seen as something optional now, like creative initiative, self-motivation, a prominence for innovation, intellectual curiosity and discovery. That's secondary to being pragmatic, right? Being pragmatic as in survival, money, iterative design, hyper objectivity, like the internet. Why go to education and higher education to innovate on things that we have plenty of working things? So you iterate on things. Natural curiosity and incentive for that is diminishing around the world. Like money doesn't go into further basic intellectual discoveries or innovations or preventive measures and like things that are hard to feasibly, grasp because it requires higher education. Most money now is dogmatically applied to application pragmatism. So while there's maybe a country out there perhaps spending a proportion of their funding towards like discovery, most might argue there's not much to discover left and lots more problems hands-on, right? Like things like innovating on different solutions to climate change, for example, not as incentively lucrative or incentivizing. And in terms of the creative process, arts, language, music, even then, motivations are predicated on algorithm-based iteration. So even generative AI can mirror iterative design, as opposed to the days of here's money, come up with a new idea on faith alone. So not even large money, like big capital, is interested in innovating on things. They are interested in iterating on things. Slow, steady progress, or stagnating progress, sometimes even declining progress. So that's kind of the state, the direction anyways. Not that it might not change in the future. It can change. Like for example, I made a very real example, for example, COVID. During the period, those 2 years of COVID, I can't even begin to emphasize how much research was funneled into the understanding of RNA viruses almost instantaneously to try to combat COVID, right? Without a challenge without the challenge to necessitate intellectual investigation, human condition sets in, and that's complacency. And I'm talking about like a real thing, right? I'm talking about like something that can be incredibly detrimental. The video games, language learning, music production, cinema. These are things that maybe they're luxuries per se. And if you look around and compare how creative liberties are done and where funding is going, funding is safe, pragmatic, in the box, or maybe a box with one extra feature. Risk-taking is at an all-time low, right? Risk-taking is at an all-time low. And what I mean by risk-taking, I don't mean life and death situations. I'm talking about bolstering higher learning or higher like intellectual things, right? And I'm not saying that this is going to solve things. I'm saying this is on a downtrend because it's safer. It's safer to use what works, right? What already works. It's safer to do all of those things because the basic human condition is that if there isn't a problem, we don't want to risk making a new problem, nor think about preparing or working towards betterment. It's more like maintaining status quo. Maintain status quo. So whenever when I see like a divisive approach to something, right? It's very fun to engage in it. Does Duolingo work? I don't know. It's kind of like old hat, but at the same time, it's new hat. It's more than someone who says, I'm going to make an Anki clone. And therefore, because Anki is popular, this can be popular. There's a reason why large market shares go to very specific products that are hard to substitute. And then they stick with it. In my opinion, it's tough to encourage like someone lucratively, pragmatically to take more risks because the internet or the way information transfers, that risk is so scary. Like, what if Duolingo changes the Japanese course entirely? It's going to be met with negative response. What if it changed it exactly to the way that a native speaker wants? It's still going to be met, in my opinion, largely going to be met with negative response. Largely because it's a change, not necessarily for better or for worse. I think objectivity, ironically, goes out the door when a delta is too big. The delta in what is normal changes. So there's less intellectual challenge. What's a less intellectual challenge? Japanese is a hard language. That's an intellectual challenge. Anything through an echo chamber requires a really strong intellectual challenge in order to remove it, or in order to like change its perspective. Like, I still have people who think drinking milk, for example. Here's one that's interesting. Drinking milk as an adult is necessary. I'll let you think about that one. And they would cite something like, oh, drinking milk because it's an excellent source of calcium. Like, yeah, there are a lot of things that are an excellent source of calcium, even more than milk. And you're an adult. Oh, here's one. Lactose intolerant is on the rise. Like, in terms of genetics, lactose intolerant was the norm. Lactose intolerance is the norm. It's actually the other way around. And lactose ingestion deals with like a biological need or a biological selection in the beginning. But usually, if you think you're getting gassy as you're growing older, is largely because if you think biologically, adults have a lot more sources of calcium than milk. So things like that, like echo chamber. There's not a lot to challenge these things anymore. You still have content creators for sure that think about, wait a minute, is this true? No one asked, but is this true? Or like, let's rethink this. I don't know if this is true. We have more information now. Less of this. I think 80% or more of content, okay, that might be exaggeration. Let's say 70% is reposting or repackaging existing knowledge. So I like it. I enjoy listening to different perspectives on the same topic. It does not change the idea that there are less people interested in discovering new things and challenging new things and integrating new information compared to people who are iterating on the same information on the same sources. So for example, old debunked knowledge is often made new again in a new generation. Largely, in my opinion, because the new generation no longer seeks to be educated. Like it's a waste of time. It's not efficient. Why do I need to know math when I'm gonna spend my life away from math? That's a fair point. I actually have no counter arguments to these. So when I say decline of higher education or education in general, I'm not saying that it's not warranted or justified or rationalized. I think the people who don't want to go into higher education have a very reasonable argument and choose to do so, right? It's a state. If that's going to change, I don't know. I mean, one day there might be another viral outbreak, right? And I suppose the human race will find out how many critical thinkers are left to counteract specific challenges. I think, I'm not saying the human race is doomed or anything. I think it's good to be aware of these things. In a time of consumption, time of comforts, and time of non-existing problems or non-existing apparent problems, like it's difficult to communicate climate change, for example. It's very difficult to, because it's in the future. It's difficult to understand these consequences. So inherently, if you're a pragmatic person, you don't worry about it until it becomes a problem or a big enough problem. And that's kind of the whole idea of higher education. I love science because of that. I wanted to study the viral life cycle because it's a curiosity. And will that information be useful? Well, the irony, the biggest, well, not irony, or kind of irony and coincidence, is that what I did when I graduated was less than a year from COVID. And COVID happens to be an RNA virus. The departments that I had a chance to hear from, like interact with, were the people in the United States that were addressing the COVID thing. So the good news, one of the good news is lots of people have done lots of research already. So that's the good news, right? That's what higher education is. Curiosity bred lots of investigations into COVID already. They already existed. Now, if this keeps declining, if higher education keeps declining, what is to say that one day you get challenged with something and none the wiser? And then you have, like, you know, your usual science fiction post-apocalyptic situation where the humans are discovering things at the same time, and then you have a whole generation of people who don't want to do any critical thinking. Instead, you know, use your tools like generative AI or something. Or like, here's a symptom that I feel is a little disappointing. When I ask someone to explain something, they would spend 1 minute making a generalized comment and then tell me to Google it. If I had $1 for every time someone told me they are competent, or they didn't say that, but they say that they already learned all this stuff, and then they tell me to go Google it, my only inclination is they didn't. At least not well enough to explain it. That, to me, is a decline in higher education. Or it's a symptom of decline in higher education. And not in the sense of them learning more things. The idea of educating other people. People are not interested in that anymore. Even in a language learning situation, right? Even in a language learning situation, it happened already. Like, oh, I learned a lot of Japanese. I can help you. Here's my advice. I'm like, that doesn't sound like advice. That just sounds like you're making a comment at me. Can you explain how that works? Explain to me how you use this thing so that advice actually means something. You know, like a personal story, for example. You know, provide context. Advice requires context and qualifiers. If you go around saying, I'm a polyglot, that's not context. That, to me, says you said something, you claim something, and have no demonstration of your experience. Higher education, I think, goes without saying that when you go around and you say those things in a situation of higher education, you will get, in my opinion, 9 out of 10 times, you will get slapped in the face and say, can you explain this? You just said this, qualify it. In my opinion, the vast majority of intellectuals will say, please explain it to me. Like, oh, it's easy. You just do this and do just that. Like, that doesn't sound like an explainer. Can you go into more detail, please? Like, what is your methodology? What are your outcomes? How do you monitor and troubleshoot your outcomes? Can you tell me some of the pitfalls of your approach? Because the strength of your understanding of your tools that you use and your approach also requires that you understand all the pitfalls and the trade-offs and compromises of that tool. Going around saying only the good things about your tool is confirmation bias. It's something that is taught, in my opinion, in higher education because you have to defend your position. You have to know what it doesn't do just as much as that it does do. And for my case in engaging in language learning, I have met a couple PhD people, like 2, maybe 3 in my 6 years of streaming, and those individuals are in almost unnoticeably like the vast majority of conversation I've had with seemingly intellectual people who are well studied, well like competent, learned a lot of things, and yet I have this very noticeable uncharacteristic pattern that I notice regarding their abilities to educate someone else. And that comes back to language learning. So yes, there is such thing as the native speaker, or native, I don't know if this is in it, native fallacy. And this used to be, in my opinion, a low, I'm gonna say, we'll give it like 30%. I don't know what the data is. Like a 30% chance that this takes place. Native fallacy. Nowadays, I'm not sure how high that chance is. So here's my take. When someone asks me, you're a native speaker, you're a native English speaker, should I learn English from you? And my thought to myself is, well, I guess I've been around education enough. I suppose I have taught something in my life which cannot be explained. That is not the majority of people. Like teaching in an academic environment. However, even then, I would say no. An English teacher, if you can find one that you resonate with, is far more appropriate. Now, what I can do is be a friend and offer personal stories, but I am not qualified to learn from that. Now, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. With the decline of education, like higher education in general, and teachers not wanting to teach anymore, like anyone who's interested in teaching, that's a little reductive, sorry. A significant pool of people who are interested in teaching no longer teach anymore. So when you're going around asking for advice, you're on your own. The advice you get are varied. There's no long, and it's very common now to normalize going up to a stranger and say, oh, you look like you know what you're doing. Can you help me out? As opposed to like, you know what? I know a guy who does this really well, and it's their job, kind of, and they do other things. I can't say that anymore. Like no longer. You can't say that anymore. You have to vet people because there's no the standardization is not there. It's a long digression, but I love talking about education and teaching. I think it's very, very helpful that to adapt to this, now it's up to the person. The person is responsible for understanding how to integrate advice and getting your information and stuff. Because in my humble opinion, education systems don't do that anymore as much. Like people who don't like education no longer have that ability, like that critical thinking and learning lesson. So now you have, and I'm not talking about just the United States, I'm talking about everywhere. You go online, how do you synthesize, integrate, and use the information that's online? Well, if you are younger than 18 years old, I would first make sure that is sound first. Like, are you able to synthesize, extract information online? Or are you going online, reading information that's presented to you as correct, and that's the end of the story, right? It's to the point where generative AI can hallucinate and the world ends for a person all of a sudden. Like, that is a great testament. Not doomsaying though. I think there's a way. There's definitely a way. And it starts with encouraging people and being encouraging and not being like painting a dystopian future. I don't want to be any more negative than I have to be. Like, that sounded like it was going towards that direction. I actually think there's gonna be a workaround. Like, there's steady increase of people who love to challenge and be intellectually interesting, talk about things more than, you know, clickbait, farming views, cloud chasing, that kind of thing. I think so. There's room enough for those. Now, I like to think that in the future, my experience will change. I think language learning in public has taught me what the current landscape of learning is like in public. This is not, in my opinion, what it's like at a school or on a campus, on a campus at a university. The cliche phrase of there's no such thing as a stupid question. I think I often always interpreted this statement more like there's like a such thing as stupid. I'm more like there's a way of asking that makes this true. A way of asking. Like, the meta cut here is you can ask a question that is basic but very very important. There is potentially a stupid way of asking a question. Like, how do I get good, bro? That's probably what I mean. Like, that doesn't it doesn't help the person. Like, I can't answer that question. Like, get good at what? How do you want to get good? Like, how are you doing it now? That kind of thing. There's ways of asking the same question that isn't treated as stupid or uninformative, which is like 90% of my interactions. Okay. All right. I'm done. Sorry. And those people could be very brilliant people. It's not an ad hominem argument. The question and the way you ask the question can be stupid. The person themselves is not stupid. They are normalizing things that they find are acceptable because that's their environment, in my opinion. So the person is intelligent, is filled with all the potential of being smart, intelligent, educated. The acts can be stupid and uninformed and incompetent. So not in I want to dispel that. If you ask a stupid question, it's not a reflection on the fact that you yourself are stupid. There's many ways to explain how a question like that comes about outside of assuming the person is stupid. I think that's worth inculcating and making certain. I think people need to hear that. I think lots of people need to hear that. from day to day. Ask your questions while other people don't treat you like you're stupid because you asked a question that you didn't have information about in the first place, right? That's not how other people treat each other right now. Like, it's definitely not how people interact and exchange information these days. They either echo chamber a fact and talk at the person like they're incompetent, or make a joke and digress from the situation, and then the other way is to deflate the significance of the comment. And when someone is joking and you want to joke with them and take it seriously, like add more, the person couldn't be bothered to invest in their own comment. Those are like my top four interactions online at the moment. If it doesn't belong to any of those four, go and talk to that person, because they might be actually intellectually intrigued and interesting. If you didn't hit the I'm making a joke, don't take it too seriously, are you dumb? That's a dumb question. Obviously it's this. The essay that has no consideration to talking to the person they're trying to answer, and then just Google or like an ad hominem argument. You probably got the fifth one, which is kind of bold. Like, go talk to that person. Probably be a very involved interaction. And rare. There are a lot of boys. Sorry, it's learning Japanese. Sorry.
男の子
が大勢います。
います。
その女の人は有名です。
その女人は有名です。その女人。
タクシーを呼びましょう。
タクシーを呼び。
あの男の人はまだ若いです。
男。あの男の人はまだ若いです。Behind. Ish. 離婚。
その鳥は死にません。
なくなります。なくなります。
なくなります。
なくなります。
なくなりません。
なくなります。
男。皆さん。離婚。
死にました。なくなりません。
なくなります。離婚。若い。なくなりません。呼びました。
死にました。死にました。
死にました。
去年彼女は離婚しました。ね？
彼女は去年
彼女は去年離婚離婚しました。
しまった
去年赤ちゃんが生まれました。
赤ちゃんが生まれました。去年7月7月
7月
sorry 7月の私離婚しました。
しました。
に okay.
に
その方は亡くなりました。
その方は亡くなりました。その方は赤ちゃんを去年赤ちゃんが生まれました。去年赤ちゃんが生まれました。
生まれまった。
彼は400年前に死にました。
彼は400年前に死にました。その犬は100年前に死にました。100年に死にました。
その
前に is fine。前に死にました。その犬はその犬は100年前に死にました。
しまった。
その女の人は1000年前に亡くなりました。
どんな人その女人は1000年前に亡くなりました。この女人です。女人はokay. Okay. Alright. Focus.
去年彼女と別れました。去年
彼女と別れました。
彼女と
別れました。
別れました。
大人
赤ちゃん
ボ
ボール
ール男の人
病院結婚離婚
呼びました。亡くなりません。若い
死にました。
お金レモン男の子西
女の子大学の友達はまだみんな独身です。大学
大学の友達
友達
はみんな
みんな
独身みんな独身です。Yes. No, みんな、
まだ
まだ、
大学の友達はまだみんな独身です。
まだみんな独身です。
独身です。大学の友達はまだみんな独身です。
結婚。
銀行。フォーク。レモン。
北。
あの女の人たちは有名です。あの女の子のあの女の人たちは有名です。の人は有です。あの女の人たちは有名です。
あの女の人たち
週末彼氏とデートしました。
週末彼氏とデートしました。彼は100年前に年前に知りました。彼は400年前に知りました。
さあ皆さん立ちましょう。
さあ皆さん立ちましょう。Everyone, everybody. Jeez. There are a lot of men. Are there now? 男の人が大勢です。大勢
男の
人
が大勢います。
この女の子たちは有名です。
この女の子たちは有名です。Fangingly,部屋に一人方の部屋に人が一人部屋に人が一人います。That's actually kind of rough.
部屋に人が一人います。
あの女の人たちは有名です。
Right. あの女の人
はたち。
女の人たちは有名です。
有名です。
Alright. Well, better late than never. We've fallen behind this. That's okay. We know all the stuff. We'll back retroactively one day. One day we'll go back to we're what 3 units behind on the kanji. That's okay. We'll use it as a review. All right, that's a wrap for Japanese today. Take home message. I said a lot. Right. It is what it is. I think, or actually, that's kind of a lazy outro, right? I think the take-home message today is find some time, try to make it fun and engaging, to ask yourself, you know, what does the advice mean to you, and like, you know, contextualize advice, take in information, contextualize it. It is very exhausting and takes up more time, but in my opinion, much like language learning, context breeds a lot of interesting things. It can lead to different interactions and different thoughts. So hey, the next time you come across a language learning hack, you know, a life hack or something, yeah, give it a go. Integrate, synthesize, try something, and if it doesn't work, deconstruct it. What did work? What didn't work? The end doesn't necessarily determine that there's no value in the method. Most of my methods are Frankenstein of something, right? It was tweaked, it was adapted, it was integrated. Heck, there's quite a lot of advice out there that are explained really well and modular. Understanding the modularity of advice, how things interact with each other, deck building 101. So you have a bunch of mechanics, and those mechanics can be deconstructed, and then those mechanics themselves can interact with other mechanics. It allows you the freedom of reordering the mechanics, building your own deck, and building your own deck creates your method, right? Logical systems, critical thinking, problem solving, methodology reviews, that kind of thing. Deck building, puzzle games. You're putting things together, right? Go out there, have fun. And for now, that's the end of our Japanese lesson. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. And until next time, for all you Japanese language learners out there, mata ne. Ja ne, minasan. Right? And I'm gonna get up, stretch, and use the bathroom really quickly before I'm back for vocabulary day for Chinese. Ooh, midnight oil after midnight oil. I'll be back. Thanks. Alright, folks, welcome back. It is day 127. 欢迎大家好. Right, we are burning a second day of midnight oil. I think I'm running out of oil now. So today is new vocab day. So let's try to get it within 2.5 hours for my ability to think wears off. Let's quickly review our stuff. I think Chinese is hitting its strive these days. Unit 34. I think it's referring to color. So let's start with color. 颜色 颜色. We had 4 colors. Introduce, reintroduce as well. By. 还 紫 红 Stuff to describe. 手表帽子 衬衫 裤子 裙子 鞋子 Air conditional. Severin. 但是 Severin 但是 Okay. 多 短长卖完了。穿洗手洗1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8. I think that's it. Unit 33. Weather? Still? I think it might still be weather. Tian qi. Qing tian. Yin tian. Yin. Yeah, yin tian. Xia xue. Xia yu. 大风则瓜分外面里面里 I don't know if you can say that. 看书看电影如果 要如果出去Oh, there, Hideyoshi. 如果出去就带伞可能重来okay. I think that's good. No need to. Okay, so today, describe people. Let's see. Okay, 我给你 something something. 这是我最爱的朋友。Okay.
我给你介绍，这是我最好的朋友。
介绍。
我给你介绍，这是我最好的朋友。
介绍。Okay. I'll introduce you. Oh, no grammar tidbit. We were on a roll for grammar tidbits. 他又高it looks like 是 but let's see.
他又高又帅。
帅 interesting. Yeah, it's two strokes off. 是帅。
他又高又帅。
又高又帅。Okay. 我的姐姐不当new 名，不当 something 名。对 something 漂亮。OK。
我的姐姐不但聪明，而且漂亮。
聪明 yeah 不但聪明。
我的姐姐不但聪明，而且漂亮。
而且 interesting, but also so positive conjunction with a but. I don't know the weird conjugation. It seems like a normal conjugation, but fair enough. 而且 okay. Okay. 谁让他不喜欢说话 That looks like 话 So 说话 Right 但是喜欢 smile
虽然他不喜欢说话，但是喜欢笑。
笑 Okay Fair enough 他们在笑什么 Makes sense. Alright. So we got Xiao. Our new one. Our Jie. And Chongming. Xie.
他又高又帅。
帅 and I don't remember.
我给你介绍，这是我最好的朋友。
介绍 Okay. Alright, we're gonna get into it. Let's go.
笑
We get our pinyin. First day. 笑 right
笑睡
Che. Ooh, that's actually haven't seen that yet in pinyin. Che.
睡
Che. Che. Chong?
立
Oh, Lee. Oh, that Lee.
笑
笑
睡
太 Oh, okay. Oh, that's how you spell it.
聪
Okay. 聪明
聪
That does look pretty 聪明 in my opinion. Oh, that's something non-intuitive, laughing at? It's intuitive for me.
睡
Che. Che. Good.
慢聪
笑尖笑
别笑，
别笑别笑
他又高又帅。
他又高又帅对帅
别告诉别人，
别告诉别人 Oh, that is definitely that is definitely a common saying. 别告诉别人Yeah. 别告诉别人
别
anyone else. That's how they interpret it. Okay.
他们很喜欢说话。
他们很喜欢说话。很喜欢。Yeah, love, sure. I mean, they really like. I guess love is good enough.
我给你介绍，这是我最好的朋友。
我给你介绍。Oh, that's shall actually. Wait. No. Wait. I should have known shall. We have shall. Not 介though. 介绍。我给你介绍。这是我最好的朋友。Let me. 这是我最好的朋友。Oh, I keep saying the too early. 这是我最好的朋友。I need to cut the habit of putting the before the adverb or the adjective.
你不需要介绍，我认识他。
你不是。你 what?
你不需要介绍，我认识他。
Oh,
你
不是。Oh, okay. Neat. 你
不需要介绍，我认识他。
Okay. 你不需要
介绍，
我认识他。
我认识他。
Yeah, you don't need to introduce us. I know her.
他很帅，但是不是一个好人。
他很帅，他很帅，但是不是一个好人。Oh, Did I not get? Yeah, we got already. Why? Yeah, yeah is a long time ago. Oh no, you mean 已经 已经 or 一定 or 一定 sorry 一定 very got 一定 yeah got all those too 一定 alright 一定 actually which one is it? Is it 一定 or 已经? I kind of use them sometimes interchangeably, which is not a good thing. I think it's 已经 right? And 一定 is should. 一定 is should and 已经 is or like make sure particularly, and then 已经 is already, yeah. This one's mean. 他很帅. Oh, where the heck is Sub-Zero when I need him? Of course they need to change up 他, but 他很帅.
他很帅，但是不是一个好人。
This is like mid-late second semester Chinese now. Yeah, 他很帅. 他很帅. 但是不是一个好人. He is handsome, but he's not a good person. But not a good person. Okay. That's a little vicious. 他们很喜欢说话。他们很喜欢。他们很喜欢说话。How can we be better than other people? Wow. How can we be better than other people? Wow. We can 怎么我们怎么我们可以比别人 OK
我们
可以比
别人
好。
怎么样？
我们可以怎么样比别人好？别人好。我们可以怎么样比别人好？ Dang it. 我们怎么样可以啊 I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if 怎么样 is before 可以 or the other way around. It was too hard. Wait. Yeah. I couldn't decide if it's 怎么样 or 可以. You didn't even know you could mid 怎么样. Oh. Yeah, 怎么样 happens sometimes. But I was having trouble understanding the English. So, like, how can we... So, is it how we can? Or, like, the how is modifying the can, or the can is doing the how, and I messed up. It's the how to the can, which makes sense, I guess. Based on now that I see it. I have a smart little bird. It can dance. Wow. These are getting funny. I love these. It hasn't been like this all the time, Hideyoshi. Since the last week, we haven't spoken a long while. But it happened in the last like 2 or 3 units when the like the sentences became like really like interesting. 我有一 一次聪明鸟，聪明的鸟，它会跳舞。喂，那个我有一只聪明的聪明的鸟 ，maybe where's 聪明？聪明的little bird 小鸟，它会跳舞。That's so funny. Sorry, I think Chinese is stealing my heart here with the prompts. I need some of this stuff in Japanese, man. It's still a long goes. How can okay?
我们
怎么样可以比别人好。Oh, that's so good. Oh wait, what's the leaderboard like after winning? Ah, neat. I did it. Oh, you just go back to Diamond League again? Oh. I did it. Oh, look at that cool banner. I did it. It wasn't really that. It wasn't. Okay.
R.
Okay. R.
且 春
Interesting.
且春
笑 Whoops, wrong tone. 笑
冲
冲 春 Oh my gosh. 春
你快乐吗？
Oh hey. That's kind of weird, but that's fine. 你快乐吗? I mean, it's intelligible, I suppose. 你快乐吗？
节日快乐。
节日快乐。节日。Oh, that's actually new, but it's not highlighted as new. 节日快乐。
节日。
Yeah. 节日快乐。Interesting. It's gonna take me a while to remember those today. We'll try to remember them the next day.
今年春节是几月几号？
今年春节是几号啊？几月？What the heck？ 今年春节是几月几号？Oh,
春。
Oh, that 春。
今年春节是几月几号？
春节是几月几号？今年 so English. English. Send help.
下午我们去商店买礼物。
礼物 is a returning vocabulary, but it's been a while. 下午我们去商店买礼物。Let's see. 下午我们去商店买礼物。商店。Okay. 下午。Where do you want to start here? Okay. Let's say we are going to buy a gift in the afternoon. So we are going to the shop to buy a gift, and then they want in the afternoon first. It's both acceptable. It'll accept both. In the afternoon, we are going to the shop to buy a gift.
你的生日快到了，你想要什么礼物？
Ooh, 你的生日快到了。Yeah, 快到了。Ooh, 快到。你的生日快到了。你想要什么礼物？什么的礼物？
你的生日快到了，你想要什么礼物？
just 什么礼物 ？OK。
你
生日
快
到了。
你想
要什么礼物？
你的生日快到了，你想要什么礼物？
你的生日快到了，你想要什么礼物？快到 is new here. The rest, no. It's almost your birthday. It's almost your birthday. What do you want? What do you want as a gift? What gift would you like? Sure. Yeah, your birthday is soon. 快到了。
春节是中国最大的节日。
对，春节是 now they highlighted. 春节是中国最大的节日。Indeed, yes, for sure. It's actually soon. I know it's only October, but it's practically here now. The Spring Festival. That's largely what my folks and I observe most of the time. The Spring Festival. 春节是中国最大的节日。That's pretty cool. 春节。Where do you want to go? Spring Festival is China's best? No. Yeah, it's in, so is the biggest festival in China. Oh. Wow, they even capitalized it. Did they just give you this for New Year and are holding off the other 3 later? Like Dynamic Duolingo for tourism, hire me please. Did they just give you this for New Year and are holding off the other 3 years? 春节是中国最大的节日。
他不但帅，而且聪明。
他不但帅，而且
他不但帅，而且聪明。
而且聪明。Yes. 不但 interesting. 而且 学
他不但帅，而且聪明。
他不但帅，okay. Yeah, it's still the same. It's so 帅。他不但帅，而且
他不但帅，而且聪明。
而且聪明。Wait, huh?
且宁
I'm missing a
帅
word.
不但
Oh. They went with not. He is not only. Yeah.
但
Yeah, this can confuse. I think this can confuse a lot of people. However, good thing this is where I guess I need to make a disclaimer. Using the negative but as a positive thing. Yeah, he is not only handsome but also smart. So that's good. So this is when yeah. This is where expressing actually in Japanese it kind of does that too sometimes. There are a few instances of it, but this is the one where I think a lot of misunderstanding can happen. Like largely due to boo and but being a negative, but it's positive. There's about 50 of these logical conjunctions that you have to juggle. Yeah, I've heard most of them though. Did I get? No, I didn't get those. Chula, EY. I don't know. You have no tone markers, so EY. That doesn't sound familiar to me. I don't think neither of those. But I wouldn't get them confused. It's not, juggling is fun, so no. Oh wait, didn't get any. I did see the other one somewhere else. Duolingo. Yeah, I didn't get them yet. My older sister is not only smart but also beautiful. Okay.
朋友
Whoops.
朋的
我的
姐
姐姐，我的姐姐，
不但
不当，聪明，
聪明，
聪明，
而且
漂亮。
漂亮。
So say you're a silly Chinese 1 student and read in your book that equals only. Okay. Go on. I feel like there's a lot more to that. It does mean only. One of the possibilities mean only. That's a huge lie, basically. I disagree, but it is one of the potential interpretations of 知. He was the only student who passed the test. Go on. I feel like there's more to that. Except for him, all the students failed. Okay. Sure. Chinese favors the construction except for him. All the students failed the test. Here is only for like numerical possessions. That's fine. So what you're saying is it didn't lie. You wanted to add more conditions. It is only used for more conditions. So you basically lied about lying. It's only used for certain things, but it's still used as only. Got it. I guess I'll find that out later. I feel like providing conditionals doesn't refute the original message. So it still means only, but only for like numerical possessions. So it's still true. Lie about any. That's more nuance. At least in my opinion. You can still obviously consider it as a lie. That's like kind of our topic a long time ago when you said wa is not a subject marker. That same comment you made. Marker. It is. It can be a subject marker, but it's largely a topic marker. And sometimes the topic is the subject in interpretation. It's not exclusively a subject marker. Just like 知 is not exclusively only in like the sense, and then you add in a conditional, so there it's not a lie, it's incomplete, at least in my opinion. So we're being very technical. You seem to like to be technical, so I think it's fair that it's not a lie. Spring Festival is the biggest festival in China.
春节
春节是中文的中国的最大节日
是
不但
帅
而且聪明
Why do you why does it sound like you're going for 聪明 Oh no, I'm just not holding 聪 long enough. Okay. Okay. 法国 Oh, whoops. That's the wrong tone. Yeah. 法国
他会做法国菜。
他会法国菜。他会做法国菜。Okay. Good. Oh my gosh. Mentioned France.
干杯，生日快乐！
干杯，生日快乐。Cheers! Happy birthday! 干杯。Interesting. I'm thinking about kanpai now. Huh. Intriguing. One went with an element of eating, but in the opposite. Interesting. The second character is the same though.
干杯。
干杯。
明年我和朋友会去法国。
明年我会朋友 Wait. 我和朋友会去法国 Yeah, 法国 It's the same. No, it isn't. Both characters aren't the same. That means it's not the same. You just made another conditional. You said it's the same, but it's not the same because I'm looking at simplified. So, I guess you lied, right? It's when I say it's not the same, it's clearly not the same, and you're saying it's the same. That's not true because I know what kanpai is. So, maybe we should clarify a little bit. You're adding additional information in which I don't know. So, again, with the conditionals. 明年我和朋友会去法国。
明年我和朋友会去法国。
法国。They went with my friend and I this time. Okay. Going to go... Oh, you know what? They didn't put旅游. Oh. Yeah. Interesting. 明年。
你喜欢喝红酒吗？
你喜欢喝红酒吗？ Okay, red wine. That's an interpretation. 红酒 red wine. 你喜欢喝红酒吗？红酒。
红酒。
红酒。
你想试一下我们的红酒吗？
你想试 Oh, hey, another use. 你想试一下我们的红酒吗？红酒吗？
今年生日你会怎么过？
今年生日你会怎么过？怎么过？ Oh, interesting. Is that how it works? Fair enough. 今年生日你会怎么过？ Oh, interesting. Okay, fair enough. I was gonna say pass. How will you like spend pass? Not which celebrate works.
过.
Yeah, spend. I was thinking spend. How will you celebrate your birthday this year? That's interesting. Cool. Celebrate. Fair enough.
中国人怎么过新年？
中国人怎么过新年？ There's the New Year's. 新年。 Yeah, how will you spend New Year's? Ooh. Chinese New Year. Oh my goodness. How did you translate this? New Year's? Oh no, sorry. I'm not even thinking about Chinese New Year right now. How will you Oh, no, yeah. No, that's fine. Wait. How... Oh. Sorry, how do Chinese people spend? We're not even asking you. How do Chinese people spend New Year's? Jeez. 中国人怎么过新年? That's a good question.
你会来我们的新年派对吗？
你会来wait 你会来我的新年派对吗？你有时间 No, that's not that complicated.
你会来我们的新年派对吗？会。
你会来我们的新年派对吗？
新年派对吗？
祝大家新年快乐！
祝大家新年快乐！ Oh, 祝大家 we come back full circle. Ooh, you know, they better add this because they didn't add it the first time. Ooh, oh no, they did, maybe. Yeah. 祝大家新年快乐 They added 大家祝大家新年快乐 wish or how are they going with it? Happy New Year everyone, sure. I see it more like wish everyone a happy new year. Everyone celebrates sleeping with happy sleeping with everyone. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, alright. Okay. Alright. 祝大家新年快乐！祝大家新年快乐！
祝你们身体健康！
祝你们身体健康！ Oh, that's cool!
祝你们身体健康！
Wow, that's combining 3 things together. 身体健康 and 祝. Wow, that's like bringing back like 3 separate units and put them together. 祝你们身体健康 Yeah, wish you guys good health.
什么礼物不能送给中国人？
Song, man, Song has been a long time. I think it's been like 6+ weeks since Song. 什么礼物不能送给中国人？these oh my gosh, these things are so good. I'm so engaged right now. What kind of gifts you cannot give Chinese people? What gifts? Wait. What gifts? Wait. How to English? What people, I guess, cannot... Wait, what? 什么礼物不能送给中国人? How to English this? My English sentence is totally not that. What gifts can you not? No. What gifts? Okay, let's say Chinese people. What cannot be given to? What gifts cannot be? Wow. let's look at this. It actually translates directly. I just don't think of it that way. 什么礼物不能 right? 不能送给中国人 okay. 中国人
他喝了3瓶中国白酒，现在在睡觉。
Yeah, that's a little bit sus. That's a little sus. That statement is very sus. I'm having such a blast. 他喝了3瓶 Oh my gosh. 3瓶中国白酒现在在睡觉。
他喝了3瓶中国白酒，现在在睡觉。
现在在睡觉。Alright, I mean, lightweight. He, okay. Do they interpret this as white? No, they just interpret it as 杯酒。I mean, 白酒。They just go with 白酒。Yeah, that's kind of that makes sense. He drank 3 bottles of 白酒，现在在睡觉。Their conjunction. I guess there's an implicit conjunction. Or let's think about it. Oh, no.
白酒
Nope. I guess there's an implicit conjunction. I mean, yeah, I don't really need the conjunction, but that's fine. 干杯 干杯 Let's drink a little more. 我们喝 okay, instead of 一点多，我喝多一点 probably 多一点。
干杯。
干杯，
我们
喝
多一点。
Dang it! What did I do? Oh, we don't need oh no, 多 is first. 多 is before because it's more drinking, not more little bit. Okay. Alright. Wait, didn't we already get this? Oh, it's reverse. Okay. 他喝了3瓶3瓶白酒。
白酒。
Did they say the thing again?
在
Wait. 他在 or 现在在睡觉。
睡觉。
睡觉。哦。
中国。
Nope.
中国。
Did they add?
中国。
Wait, did they add 中国? Probably. Yeah, that's why they went with 白酒. I bought 2 bottles. Oh, are you gonna? Oh no. Oh yeah, no, it's still there. Okay. 我买了2瓶 or yeah, 2瓶 良品中国白酒我买了呢哦我买过 oh yeah
美国
oh sorry
美国
no just kidding oh for a moment there I was like wait what's happening 我带 oh my god there's an R I'm gonna have to admit my goofiness here. I can't tell you how many times in English that I mix up bought and brought a lot of times. Feels bad, man. 我带了两瓶 Oh yes, it's actually toned too.
两瓶
我带了两瓶中国白酒 Dang. The R. I got R'd. Bought and brought. Well played. How did I screw this up?
干杯
干杯哦多我们多喝一点 we did get guo. That's why I used guo. Yeah, my guo. Like, half bought. Yeah, we do have guo. Yes. That's for a moment. For a moment I was like, wait, are they really going with my guo? My guo would be like pretty next level, but no, it wasn't. It was Mei Guo. I misread it. How can we be better than other people? Right? How where do we go to there?
我们
我们怎么样？我们怎么样可以比别人好？
好
别人好。That's much later. I see. Yeah, half. What is that called? Add bought. Pass progressive. Yeah, pass progressive. Half bought. Oh. Perfective? I don't know what that is. Perfective. I think it's past perfect. Sorry. I meant to say past perfect, not progressive. Past perfect. Had bought. I had bought. 买过了 past perfect. Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize perfect stands for perfective. Interesting. Did I get... No, I didn't get that. Is that ba still? I didn't get that ba yet. Nope.
干杯
Oh yeah, okay. Ganbei. Ganbei. Let's drink a little more. Ganbei. 我们多喝一点 Yeah, that is what that says, huh? For a moment there, I was like, maybe it's said differently. And then I said it to myself. I was like, no, that's definitely what everyone says. 我们多喝一点 Yeah.
笑且
Sorry, I had to restart. Hold up. Okay, there we go.
且
try Shui. Shui. Construction is a good divider for third semester. It's like right at the beginning. Oh, I see.
儿 春，祝大家新年快乐。
祝大家新年快乐。We're actually getting to the end of the Chinese course, so I don't actually know how far they go.
觉得面葱帅
Let's keep saying 帅笑。
他喝了3瓶中国白酒，现在在睡觉。
Oh, okay. They're out of prompts now. Okay. 他喝了3瓶中国白酒，现在在睡觉。These are good prompts, though. These are pretty good prompts.
我给你介绍，这是我最好的朋友。
我给你，
我给你介绍，这是我最好的朋友。
我给你，
给
你，
你，
介绍，介绍，这是我的最好朋友。
这是我的最好
朋友。Oops. Oh, 这是我最好的。I keep doing the.
今年春节是几月几号？
And fourth to that is. We already have that. we have 这的。Yeah. 这叫 and 左 something like that. What context? Two contexts. State and verb. No. Well, yes, the verb. And then a state change. Which deals with a phonetic change or pronunciation change. They don't mark it properly though, so there's that. However, it came up, but I don't think it's only one example. Wearing clothing, no, it was weather for the vocabulary. For weather, like 刮 刮着 like 刮着风 to augment verb, and then only one time did they use it for state, and I don't remember which one it is. So not alone, no, not alone. But again, I have something like this, so not necessarily fourth semester divide, I guess. When you're using that as a out of context conditional comment again. 今年
今年春节是几月几号？
春节十几月几号？春节。春节是几月几号？
我带了2瓶中国白酒。我带了2瓶中国白酒。我带了。
It's funny that you said so not alone, but 着 the uses of 着 are not alone, period. So I don't think that's specific enough. Like what I mean is it's going to be in context with something. So I don't know what you mean by alone. 我带了
白酒。
白酒。
中国
白酒。
白酒。2瓶。中国白酒。中国白酒。白酒。
你会来我们的新年派对吗？
Like consistently glued to the same verb as a compound in exercises? No, it's not. It's consistently used in it's consistently used in the same context multiple times. So not alone. So I don't know. Like it's not glued to the same verb. It's actually used to modify verbs more than once. And the example that I used was one of the examples. But, you know, like 这吃 or not 这吃着饭 right? 吃着 like the ing, like the gerund. It is gerunding verb. That's one of the uses. There was one use that I was trying to figure out if they were marking it as 这, but it's not 这. It's 叫. And because it's being used as the second thing, it's being used as a state as opposed to a gerund. So in the exercise, in the pinyin, they have it marked as 这. However, in the audio read the one that I was more accustomed to hearing. And this is still the same character. So it was an interesting experience. I had to look it up myself. It was perfectly alright. I don't remember what the sentence was, though. It had something. Now I have to think about it. Maybe it'll come up again later.
你会来我们的新年派对吗？
你会来我们的新年派对吗？ At most, I saw it twice in 3 days, and it doesn't stick with me very well. 你会
你的朋友很帅，可以给我介绍吗？你
的whoa. Okay, sure. Wingman. 你的朋友很帅。请你no 给我。请你 no 请你 You're not asking 可以 okay
给
Man, you didn't even ask nicely. You were burnt out. You were thinking of the completely wrong thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know what I don't know what that could be. So. Yeah, 这 was used in how, in a continuous action. There wasn't no sequential action. So this one, there was an example of a sequential action. However, there was a manner of state they can use to describe how an action affected something. That's what it was. Passive is 4th semester, and all the dative stuff uses the passive is 4th. I don't know what that means. That's fine. 给我介绍。
介绍。
介绍。
你的朋友很帅，可以给我介绍吗？
介绍吗？ I'm not sure how that's relevant to anything that's happening right now, but
你不需要介绍，我认识他。
I'll look forward to it, I suppose.
你不需要介绍，我认识他。
你不要介绍，我认识他。你不需要介绍，我认识他。
我给你介绍，这是我最好的朋友。我
I screwed this up. 我给你们介绍
我给你介绍，这是我最好的朋友。这是我的最好朋友。
Oh, I keep doing the too soon.
你的朋友很帅，可以给我介绍吗？
你的朋友很帅。
很帅。我给你的朋友很帅，可以给我介绍吗？
可以给我介绍吗？
我给你介绍，这是我最好的朋友。我
给你我给你介绍
在这是我最好的朋友。
All right, 15 minutes in a dream. Let's go. Wait, actually, let's open this. Gemmies. Wow, that's a lot of blasts from the past. Okay.
介绍。
Okay. 介绍。
介绍。介绍。
介绍。
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 介绍。介绍。介绍。
介绍。介绍。
Wait, what was the theme?
介绍。
Oh, describe people.
介绍。
That's awkward.
介绍。
介绍。介绍。
Interesting. So I don't have
介绍
this.
介绍
介绍。
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 介绍。介绍。
What am I thinking of?
介绍。
介绍。介绍。
介绍。
介绍。
聪明。
聪明。聪明。
聪明。聪明。
Okay. Okay.
聪明。
This one's okay.
聪明。聪明。
Whoops.
聪明。
聪明，
聪明，
聪明，聪明，聪明，
聪明，
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 聪明，介绍，
介绍。
介绍，
We didn't go into that
介绍，
fourth
介绍
character.
介绍，
介绍，
Oops.
介绍，
介绍，
介绍，介绍，
帅，
Try. Try.
帅，
帅，
Try.
帅，
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 帅，帅，帅，
Oh, that's
帅
confusing.
帅，
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 I really thought about a different character.
笑，
Yo. Hey. Yo. Yo.
笑，笑，
No surprises.
笑，
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 Same things, same things.
笑，
笑，
笑，笑，
Oops.
笑，
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 帅，
帅，笑，帅，笑，帅，
胖，
胖，
帅，笑，
笑，
让，
让，
得，
笑，
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 帅，
笑，
笑，
往，
王，
笑，
笑，
是，帅，
帅，
白，
白，
帅，
对，
帅，
帅，
快，
快，
找，
找，找，
笑，
笑，
关，
关，
帅，
帅，
笑，
笑，
帅，
帅，
笑，
笑，
胖，
啊，
干，
跟
是，
是，interesting.
介绍，
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 介绍，介绍，介绍，
介绍，
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 刷卡，
Oh, that's fair. 刷卡，
帅，
对，OK，
帅，
刷卡，刷卡，
intriguing.
帅，
That's a pretty good one.
帅，
长，
长，
刷卡，
刷卡，
帅，
帅，
上班，一下，
帅，
帅，
刷卡，
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 帅，帅，下午，大，刷卡，一下，
刷卡，
上海 ，oops，
上个，
上个，
新，
帅，
上海，
刷卡，
刷卡，
帅，
刷卡，
聪明，
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 That lingers a little bit too much. The way
聪明，
聪明，聪明，聪明，
聪明，
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 Whoops.
聪明，
聪明，
聪明，聪明，介绍，
介绍，
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 介绍，介绍，介绍，介绍，
介绍，
介绍，
帅，
帅，帅，
帅，
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 Oops.
帅，
We're running out of time. 笑，
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 笑，笑，
笑，
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 Oops.
围巾，
18. Oh.
帅
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
帅，
Fair enough. 围巾. Oh my gosh.
Wei.
It's been a long
巾
time since
围
I've
巾
seen 围巾.
帅，
Right. Even when we talked about clothing again, 围巾 didn't make it.
帅，
Interesting.
围巾，
围巾，
帅，
帅，
两，
冰茶，
中
文，
帅，
帅，
围巾，
巾，
围巾，
帅，
不，帅，
下了，
围巾，
吃饭，
围巾，
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 爱，
爱，
昨天，
昨天，
老公，
老公，
帅，
围巾，帅，
帅，Whoops. I see what they did there. Okay.
介绍，
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 介绍，介绍，介绍，
介绍，
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 Oops. That's uncharacteristic.
聪明，
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 聪明，聪明，
聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪明，聪
聪明，
聪明，聪明，聪明，
聪明，
聪明，聪明。
介绍，介绍，
介绍，
keeping the
介绍，
介绍，介绍，
介绍，
介绍，
介绍，介绍，
介绍。There are so many exercises for this unit. What the heck?
帅，
Right.
帅，
Right.
帅，
帅，
帅，帅，帅，
帅，
帅。
We got time a little bit.
第一，
D. Oh, just the
笑
top. Yeah. Okay.
笑，
Yeah. D. Oh, that D. Yeah, yeah, fair enough.
第
D.
一，
D.
第一，
D.
笑，
Yeah.
笑，
第一，
3月，
笑，
3课，
手，
手，
笑，
笑，
第二，
第二，
笑
Whoops.
笑，第二，
笑，
50，
50，
笑，第一，
3课，
美，
第二，
第二，第
一下，
一下，
笑，
笑
20，
20，是
第二，
第一
笑，
笑。Oh, okay. 笑 I saw that.
笑，
笑 Did two of the
笑
same but with a different tone
笑
marker.
笑，
笑，笑，笑，
笑，
笑，
笑。
Alright, that's the end of 15 minutes. Alright, so let's organize. We're not going to add the stuff that's missing. I can definitely see some things are missing. There's a few things. Or one or two things. So... 介绍介绍 is introduce. I guess we'll leave it up here for now. So 介绍介绍I guess we'll put 小here too. Oh, 笑. I was double checking. I thought it was 2. It's 4. So 介绍聪明聪明 Alright, I'll place it here. should I end up here? Should I 春节? Wait, are we going with 春节? Okay. 春节. That's awfully specific for describe a people thing. Oh, this is going to be one of those double splits. This is going to be a split unit. 春节. Oh, where the heck is 节? There it is. We'll put it down here. Oh, actually, it's probably... Yeah, it's in the middle. It's not off-centered. Okay. Okay. 春节. Yeah. R.
而且
I think we're going to leave that on the side. I think our conditional stuff are going to be on the side. 而且 like all the other conditionals on the side. So let's place it over here. It's probably that. And then 而且 so 而且 Oh, we have done, done. Okay, done. So, done. Oh, these things can help actually connect those two. Okay. 说话 Where the heck? Where's 话? Oh no, that's not 说话. Wait. Oh, 住, sorry. That's 住. I'm like, wait a minute, that doesn't look like it. Oh. 住, maybe, do they have ni? No? No ni? As a full phrase? Okay. 祝你 新年. We'll link it with 新年. And what was the other one? 春节. 春节. 新年. Where's 新年? Where are you? There's, yeah. 新年. So, yeah, let's move this. So we have 祝. 祝 will be linked. 祝. Then we have 新年. 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 春节，春节，春节。Also 生日，生日 is 生日 in here. 生日 no 生 no 生 so we'll leave that. 快乐 since we have 新年 we're gonna throw in 快乐 this side. Kuai Le. 新年快乐，祝你新年快乐。The heck? Oh.
法国。
法国。What the heck? I guess we're just gonna throw it in. 法国 is. It's gonna be here somewhere. Can't connect that at the moment. 法国 might bring in like 德国 maybe. 德国 no. Yeah, 德国 helps with 法国. 说话 throw it in our actions. 说话 Oh. Okay. No. 别人 别人 Ooh. That actually works with Okay. It's a bit of a stretch, but we're gonna put it on 法国 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 别人 that's kind of a sussy thing, but it's kind of there's some legacy behind there. Oops. Once you mess up the first thing, it keeps messing up. Can't fix it. 别人 Okay. So 别人好的时 Like is dubbing and 时 and is that oh like 时候 好的时候 I mean that's kind of 的时候 yeah when but it's not this chapter is it 的时候 okay what about how Oh 好人 Interesting. Alright, I guess we'll throw it in here too. 好人 And 的时候 Pretty sure that was from previous thing. We can plug it here, right? 的时候 These are times. 的时 hole. I don't remember if it's so. Ru. Oh, is this 生日? This is probably 生日. Oh, right. 节日. Oh, that's why that's here. Okay. So 节日, which we'll probably place here. So 节日. Li Wu. 礼物. It's probably, this is probably an extension of this. So, 礼物. Okay. Did I just flip that thing to the... That's fine. 礼物. 礼物. Song. Okay. We can still pile on. Okay. Oh no. I think it's yeah, the second one is longer. Song 礼物. 过. It's just 过. Oh, spend. So much going on. Introduce. Yeah. 说话. Guo. Okay. I guess we'll throw Guo up here for the time being. Guo. Kanbei. The extension from this. Wait, which one's? Is it the second one? Yeah, it's the second one. On a Kanbei ping. Yeah, an extension from here. Ping. Sure. Actually, I don't remember if this stroke crosses. Oh no, it doesn't. 平. So we have 九. Hong. 白. 红酒. Alright, that's for 中国. 多喝. Here's by. This is probably for 中国. Oh, no, not 中国. 法国. 法国. Right. Oh, it's because my arrow is gone. Oh, where the heck is? Yeah, 法国. Guessing they're gonna link these two together, right? Yeah. 多喝. 多喝, so. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy. 多喝. Okay. So what's not connecting? 聪明. Okay, so these are separate. Oh, wait. Okay, for describing people. 聪明. 聪明人. 帅. I guess this is to introduce. That's fine. Dealing with these things. Xiao. I feel like Xiao is more down here with celebratory. Xiao. 说话. I guess this is an extension. 说话. Yeah, there's like so little with the theme. And everything else is... Okay. Alright, so practice. I even remember the new characters. I think everything else is going to be optional. We'll remember it largely by context. So we have 介绍 we have 聪明 TV set, water, or not water. 聪明 帅 is one stroke shy of 老师. That's such a silly mnemonic. One stroke shy of 老师. Oh my gosh, that's got to go in the book. That's definitely gonna go in the book. Oh my gosh, shy. Okay. Then we pivot, right? Oh, maybe laugh. Guess we'll throw laugh in. Smile is good. Like, smile is good, so we'll do laugh and smile. When describing a person, that's about. So this constitutes one group. on its own. And then the rest is dealing with the New Year stuff. So we have 春节 春节 when is when春节 oh no, it's because we have our conditional, which is separate. So I guess we'll do the separate thing. Oh no, wait, we can lump it in here. The conditional is with the describing a person. Yeah. It's the bottom of 需要 需 what is it? R 且 we have不但而且 I guess describing people, maybe describing will throw this in. 法国 yeah, we'll throw in 法国. Just that the person we describe happens to be French. Okay, 法国 and it's the thing I'm mistaken for. Sure. Oh, 猪 猪 is gonna be with 春节 猪 which is actually an old one, but at least it's listed now. Ooh. Well, we'll see how much we remember. I think I'm really tired. We're way past. Wow, this unit was awesome. Look at how much that is. That's so awesome. I hope the future units are going to be like that. It almost feels like they went into overdrive this time. We are getting close to the end. Alright. Well, that's a wrap for Chinese. Man, this unit was hecka fun. I hope that Japanese turn it up at some point. There's still so much of the Japanese course. I think it's going to take like another 3 or 4 units. But this one's really nice. Alright folks, there you have it. Not much to say. Having fun prompts and like being silly and goofy is also really fun too. I think it's been missing for a while. I think the Chinese side of things feel great though. It's kind of lackluster on the Japanese side of them. But I get it. Because of the kanji thing and the slow and steady, as they say. Alright folks, if you're gonna watch this later, 谢谢. And until next time, right. 再见, right? Stay safe, stay healthy. Keep on, keep on getting the things you need to do done and continuing to enjoy and have fun with the things you choose to do. Catch you guys on the next one. Bye bye.